the recap for us. Okay, here we go. We begin with the party resting at the estate of Wakanga Otamu, awaiting word on their fate. Wakanga returned with the news that the merchant prince Jessamine has agreed to allow them to make up for their transgressions in a trial by combat. Come morning, the group made their way down to the combat arena, where they were met by Jessamine. She offered each member of the group a glass of an unknown liquid, and the guards made it pretty clear that drinking was not optional. Laurel and Malar drank immediately with no apparent ill effects. Mortal followed next, having determined that it was not magical, also to no apparent effect.
Real quick. Sorry, real quick. Tom, can I go ahead and tell them what it was since I was the only one who failed that check?
Go ahead.
It was a truth serum.
Ah, okay. Well, Rentaro was the last to drink, having checked for known poisons and finding none. Jessamine then asked why we had interfered with the execution. Laurel explained the situation truthfully and accurately, if a little bluntly, and Jessamine accepted the response and walked away. With no apparent ill effects from the drinks, the group entered the arena, where they found several patches of razor grass. They were greeted by a pair of velociraptors and a pair of Deinonychus. The team made short work of them, taking only minor damage, and with Malar unleashing his hellish rebuke, sending out a gout of flame to engulf the dinosaur that bit him. Having won their trial by combat, the team was approached by guards and informed that they had until nightfall to vacate the city, and that until they left, they would be accompanied by the guards. With no other options, the team found their gambler and, after a brief conversation, received the 500 gold he owed his bookie. They then delivered the gold and received their cut, as well as an iron token from the Yutepka Society, a warning that they had stepped on someone's toes. Getting no further information, they moved on their way back to Wakanga's estate to collect their purchases and leave a message for their hired guards to meet them outside the town gates. On the way, an acolyte of Savras came stumbling out of an alleyway and passed out in Laurel's arms. When he came to, he seemed in a trance and said, "Seek the guardian of Oralunga, west of Mbala. She can guide you to what you seek." Immediately after, he began coming to his senses. The group discussed the locations mentioned. Malar pulled out a map, and several locations were marked. The acolyte, having given all the information he could, went on his way, as did the team. Having set up a camp outside the walls of the city, the team met up with their guides, lit an insect-repellent incense block, and made some decisions. Everyone would use 1 dose from their vials of insect repellent each day. Azaka would lead the team on their way for this leg of the trip, with Ren keeping them from getting lost. Malar would set alarms when they camped for the night, and Ren would make a fresh set of good berries every night before bedding down. 3 days of travel passed without incident, but the third night was not so calm. The group came across a hut in the trees, which unsettled Sylphrain, but the team made the decision to bed down in the area anyway. During their shift standing guard, Mortal encountered a pair of giant fuck-off birds. They sent Sylphrain to wake up the rest of the group, and they were nearly immediately charmed by the Eblis. An impressive fight broke out, with an additional pair of the birds joining the fray. Fortunately, Sylphrain was able to snap Mortal out of their charm. Azaka and Musharim proved relatively useful, doing some damage to one of the newcomers, while the rest of the team pummeled the crap out of the one that had charmed Mortal. Malar took down the first Eblis with a hellish rebuke to the face hole. Laurel and Mortal took turns hucking spells at the second of the original pair, and Ren used her necrotic shroud to terrify one of the second pair, heretofore referred to as Jeff. Mortal charmed Jeff, who immediately fled behind them and began to speak in common, begging the team to spare him. With some questioning, the team found out that the Eblis attacked because they wanted to kill one of the team, not a specific one, just anyone, and for no other reason than for funsies. Mortal decided not to accept the birds' plea to let them go, and the fight continued. Laurel obliterated the remaining one of the original pair with an eldritch blast, slamming the ground and causing it to erupt under the bird's feet, effectively yeeting it well out of view. The remaining 2 birds took off in flight, trying to escape. One was shot out of the air at 80 feet, but Jeff got away. Fuck Jeff. The team took a quick look around the hut and found a small vial of serpent venom and an excellent lock sans key.
I'm still upset that no one heard me say that it went blasting off again.
Aww, we missed that.
Well, we should be recording this time around, so...
And yeah, that's more or less how that went. So, are we prepared?
What if I say no?
Sucks to be you.
Well, then we panic, don't we?
There it was.
I'm ready to go.
Not ready, as roll 20 just seems to have decided to freeze on me.
Rip.
I mean, I was joking. I'm ready to go as much as everyone else is, but
You have to just give the page a read.
That's what I'm
Things
saying. I'm just.
Yeah, roll 20 was being a butt to me earlier too.
Okay, there we go. Yes, so you guys looted the Eplis huts and ready to move on, unless anyone has something they need said or done.
fuck Jeff.
Nah, just fuck Jeff.
Excellent. Consider Jeff fucked.
I'm assuming we took a long rest as well, or finished a long rest.
Correct.
I guess I should pull up my character sheet.
That would
Probably
be
a good
helpful.
idea.
Next day of travel goes pretty quietly. Nothing of particular note. Move a couple more hexes down the river. As you're getting there, Azaka does point out further downriver. She sees, so by this point you should be able to see Firefinger over the trees there. Further downriver, still far off in the distance, you can see what looks like just a giant stone pillar kind of peeking up over the tree line.
Is it that tower?
Yes, it is.
Why is it called Firefinger?
And I had all the things lined up, and I had to refresh it. I lost everything. The spire of rock. Can't imagine what it used to be for. I imagine it might have been a watchtower or something. There's a giant flaming beacon at the top of it. It's not really visible just yet. It will become nightfall.
Okay. Anything of note in the area that we're currently in?
No, looks like you guys lucked out, had a quiet day. As in, I didn't roll anything for random encounters.
Ready. Should just continue on.
Travel day 5 continues to be quiet as well. And at the end of the day, come nightfall, Azaka directs the canoe to, pull over to the side, kind of points further inland. About another half day's travel should take us to the base of Firefinger.
Say we should rest up and head that way. We're done.
Works for me.
So should we roll perceptions right now, or should we wait until something actually happens?
Once again, you're lucky on random encounters, so nothing's going to happen overnight. As you got closer, you did confirm Firefinger, very tall rock spire. At the very top, looks like some sort of structure was built at some point. Giant flame just constantly burning. At this distance, you can see it even during the day. Just this massive flame burning on top of it.
Probably go ahead and mark our map. Patient.
Should be able to see it now, if I did it correctly.
No. Yeah.
Should be on map layer, or maybe under the white hexes.
Yeah, that's going as under the white hexes. Is there any way
I
to
don't know how to fix
remove
that.
I see a little red mark on mine.
I think that's where we are.
Yeah, that's like our.
Yeah, the red is the little Sentai figure I've been using to represent you guys.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna.
Well, at any rate, there it is.
You guys go ahead.
Neat.
I'm opening up a second window, see if I can't figure it out.
All right. In the meantime, we'll just keep moving.
Alright, yeah, let's keep moving towards the tower. I am going to guess have Freen scout ahead while she's invisible. Well,
Fine. So many friggin' things I need to open. Okay. First off, real quick, what is everyone's passive perception?
What the fuck is a passive perception?
10
So-
plus your perception skill.
yeah, it's basically your perception skill if you're not actively looking, so you don't roll for it. You can find that on the left side of your character sheet in D&D Beyond, just under saving throws. You'll see passive wisdom, which is passive perception. Passive
13.
12.
minus 14.
13.
And
We're all awful at this.
Silfreen. Actually, 13 is
In other
pretty
news, ours is low
average.
enough that we're gonna die.
Um,
All right.
Silfreen's is also 13.
All right, that's fine. All right. So in the morning of day 6, as you guys are preparing to break camp, pretty much everyone except Malar notices this sort of blue cloud just kind of lazily drifting along the ground, kind of moving towards the camp.
I don't think I much care for that.
Well, that can't be good.
Musharib looks up from his tent, go, ah, bloody hell. All right, move away from the camp, stay out of smoke, unless you want to go mad.
Okay. Move away from the camp. What's up with the smoke? Why would it make us go mad?
It's called Mad Monkey Fever. Basically makes you go insane for a while.
Gotcha.
That doesn't sound fun.
No, it's not. Usually wears off after a day or two, but still not something you want to be dealing with right before this, I imagine.
Just for your knowledge in the future, Tom, all you have to do is click on the hexagons and right click after you've clicked on them, hit delete.
Oh, I know. Change the. Yeah, I know.
I
mean,
see
you
Fire
don't
Finger
have
now.
to well, you can change it to GM layer, sure, but you can also just delete them. Player map.
Yes, I'm aware. I mess with these things a little bit.
Okay.
Alrighty, and that was the only encounter I rolled. So, you guys got an actual handout for? No, you don't. That's fine. All right, it's coming into the afternoon that you guys arrive at Firefinger. I should have just changed the map.
I see it.
Azaka motions for you all to halt, still a distance away, kind of pointing at it. There. The Terra folk live there, and they're not enjoyable. She kind of glances around. I assume you all know what those are by this point?
Judging by their name, I'm assuming they're dinosaurs?
Intelligent dinosaurs, about 9, 10 feet tall, flying, very mean, very bad tempers.
Gotcha.
Should have just shared a handout.
Cool.
Why exactly did they take over Firefinger?
It's a place high up in the sky, only they can reach, easily defensible, and they sometimes enjoy grabbing travelers and throwing them off the top.
Fun.
I don't think I like that answer.
So,
It would be-
how do we get in?
She points to the base. You're still a ways away, but even from this distance, you can see what looks like a ladder. There. We should be able to climb up into it from there. Once there, the Terrafolk undoubtedly make their homes up at the top.
So I believe I'll climb last. After all, I'm quite heavy compared to the rest of you.
Looking up, you can see several shapes sort of flying around the top of it. You can assume those are probably Terrafolk, but they're several hundred feet up in the air. There's enough trees and canopy for an approach. Zaka does mention, though, it'd probably be best to wait until nightfall.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
All right. Does anyone have any objections then to just waiting until nightfall?
Nope, no problem.
I'm alright with
then.
that.
All right, then. First question. Ren, you've been casting Goodberry and Purify Water every day, right?
Just Goodberry. I don't have the Purify Water.
I've
Who's
been
been-
Purify food and drinking.
Okay, then remember both of you are down a spell slot.
I
no,
did
I'm
mine
not.
just
It's
before,
ritual.
and I do mine just before taking the long rest.
And Goodberry lasts 24 hours, so all right then.
Yup.
He thinks we didn't plan for this.
Alrighty, next question then. So since it will be night, who's got dark vision / low light vision?
Sup?
I don't.
Me!
I think just me and the half elf. What are you? No, ASMR.
Fallen
Me and
Esmar, yeah.
The humans do not.
I'm just a squishy human. Why would I have something?
Actually, I
like
do
dark
have.
vision?
I have.
Oh right, because you have the warlock invocation.
Yeah, I have.
So
Devil's
literally just
Sight.
Kimber.
I have Devil's Sight, so.
Do I
Real
need
quick,
dark
Devil's
vision?
Sight is. Sorry, Devil's Sight is different from standard dark vision. Just so you
It's
know.
dark vision as far as we care right now.
My point is I don't actually.
Everybody
get low
knows
light.
what it does. Okay, that won't be relevant. If it gives you dark vision, you're not having low light is irrelevant.
For
Like,
the
I-
purposes of Devil's Sight, it is because if I'm in low light, I can't see anything.
But doesn't Firefinger emit fire? So, like, does it really matter?
There's a fire up at the very top, but as you're ascending it and going inside, there may not be light sources within.
Oh, yes, it does matter. Never mind.
Yes, it does. All right, so waiting until nightfall. As finally, Azaka judges it dark enough. Motions for the whole group to move forward. Let's go ahead and get your tokens on the map.
Okay, so since it looks like we're going to have to climb, who has a good climb check?
5e climbing, unless there is a reason it requires a check, is just a movement speed reduction.
Unless you have an
And by the
actual
mod.
climb speed.
And regardless, whoever climbs the ladder will be giving me an athletics check.
So who has a good athletics check then?
I don't think any of us are strength classes.
No.
If you can see, we are all down at level 1, down the bottom right. At the moment, everyone is down on the ground, staring at this ladder. The ladder itself looks very old. It's made of rope and wood that seems ancient and crumbling, like barely keeping itself together.
How tall is it?
It is a 60-foot climb to the first level.
Okay. I will go first. I am not going to take the ladder. Malar is going to point his arm up to the ledge and deploy his grappling hook, which is my rope of climbing magic item replication.
I don't know how the artificer works. Can you actually declare items like on the fly like this? I thought you did it like every morning or something.
I've had it prepared since we started going out into the jungle. That is why my AC is only 18.
I have a +1 to athletics.
I just kind of figured at some point we might need to climb something. Also,
Seems like a reasonable.
It seemed more thematic than the previous infusion that I had. So it was it was part of my full shift over to the new idea.
Well, it looks like rope of climbing is exactly 60 feet long, while knotted rope shortens to a 50-foot length. So you still got 10 feet to go.
It doesn't need to be knotted. A knotted just gives advantage on athletic checks to climb, which this does not appear to be something. Unless I am being accosted, I should not need the knots for advantage.
So
True. You're still losing some length just for it finding something to attach itself to up top.
Okay, so it'll be 5 feet off the ground, and I reach up and grab it.
Too much effort. Sure.
I just read it as a 60-foot length rope of climbing is a rope that can climb 60 feet. It gets too granular to try to say it loses 5 inches to.
I'm not arguing the point. Go for it. All right.
Real quick, as you're pointing your hand up, I'm actually going to walk over to you, hand you some rope and a pitten. For the rest of us.
Malar is going to stare at you and remove the rope module from his vambrace and just leave it hanging.
Oh, okay.
And Malar is going to climb.
Yeah, the rope makes the climb simple enough. Should all be able to get up there. Go ahead, arrange yourselves.
Presumably, I'm in front.
Also, would anyone like to make a light source for the paladin?
Yeah, I'll do that. One of my little skitterbots will pop out and climb over to the paladin.
I will be right back.
It is my magical tinkering ability. I am imbuing a tiny non-magical object with a 5-foot light radius.
Yay!
5-foot radius light.
I like seeing.
It's the same as a torch. 5-foot radius, bright light, dim light beyond that, if I remember correctly.
Yay! Like.
Let me double check.
Right. As you're all ascending up into the cave, it seems to be empty. The most prominent feature is the 10-foot 10-foot deep pit over here.
That looks fun. I'm being
Also, I retrieve my rope from behind us for obvious reasons. Yes, it is bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5 feet. So, standard torch. Pup.
Hello, doggy.
Laurel, Ren, go drop yourself in the cave.
What?
Where would you like to be once you've climbed up?
I'm not levitating, I swear. What I missed? Did we blow anything up?
No, not yet. You've
No,
all
not yet.
climbed up into a cave. There's a big pit here. So far, there doesn't seem to be anything else. Azaka briefly vanishes down this passage over here, ends up looping back around, just sort of shrugs. Nothing there.
You have to get across this pit, yes.
So what is the pit?
Kimber, you said something, but it got garbled.
How do we get up higher?
We've got to explore the cave, I'm assuming.
The pit, it's about 10 feet down. The edges aren't vertical, they're steep, but it looks like you'd be able to get down simply enough. It's a DC 5 check to avoid fall damage of 1d6. Those with dark vision can see that over across the pit here is another ledge, again about 10 feet up from the bottom of the pit, roughly the same height from where you are right now.
I will go ahead and point that out for whoever doesn't have the light or dark vision to see over that far. There's another hallway across the pit.
What do you see check is it? Is it a climb check or athletics check again or whatever?
Athletics to get down without hurting yourself.
Ball's going down into the pit.
Same.
All right. Malala, go ahead and roll yours too.
I don't know why that rolled twice.
And as Laurel and Malar get down there, none of you have a passive perception high enough to notice.
I mean, we were actively
guys.
looking down there, so wouldn't we get a active perception a minute ago?
Only character with passive perception of 17 is not surprised when giant wolf spiders appear from the crevices in the rock.
Yeah, from the crevices in the rock. They were
Gotcha.
Oh, those
not
are
something we could have noticed.
Well, fuck.
So that's initiative rolls.
Use your blood to get them to leave us alone, please.
For those unfamiliar with surprise in 5th edition, instead of there being a surprise round, anyone who is surprised simply cannot act in round 1. You cannot take reactions until your turn in initiative order has passed.
For those of us that stayed above, would we be considered surprised at this point since we watched them come out?
You are considered surprised, yes.
Well, I'm last. It's fine. That's why the tanks went first.
Does
Well,
the
the thing
road count?
down there.
You're breaking up really bad.
So it's a good thing that both you and I are down there, Orson.
I mean, you also can't take your reaction until after your turn initiative, unfortunately.
I'm aware.
So we do have to tank this one out, but it'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Do I really count as the tank?
You'll be fine. It'll be fine.
No, Orson and I are tanks, aren't we?
Yeah, but I'm down there with you.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
When did you climb down? Oh, I see. Never mind.
Yep, right after we did.
Please forgive the chomping, guys.
As long as you guys forgive the yawning.
No.
Well, then I can't forgive
Shiv,
jump.
nothing.
All right, so only the wolf spiders are able to act in round one. Looks like we've got one going for Laurel, two for Malar, one for Ren.
Just the way I like it.
Bring it.
All right, just one attack. Yep, Laurel.
My goodness.
I assume 22 is a hit.
My AC is 18, so yes.
Okay, so that's 2 damage. And roll me a con save.
Where are saves? Oh, there they are.
That's a pass, so you only take 4 poison damage.
Yay!
6
2 coming from
damage.
Malar.
Bring it. Damn it.
So that's 1 hit and 1 miss. I'm guessing your AC is higher than 4.
Yes.
So 2 damage and con save.
All right.
Safe, so that's 3 poison.
Okay. 5 damage.
And 1 for Ren.
Rip Ren.
That was
Bulk?
the wrong button.
Jeez, these guys hit like a fucking truck.
And yeah, that's a hit. So 3 damage and con save.
Bulk?
You're not allowed to use virtual dice anymore. They keep cheating.
No. Barely made it. So 4
You're
poison.
fine. Oof.
I'm sorry, what was that? It was 3.
3 damage and then 4 poison.
Ugh.
Well. This got real unpleasant real fast.
All right.
Clearly, we should have fought spiders in the arena. Jesus.
Ready.
All right, your guides want initiative. Zaka is going to slide down without hurting herself. Go ahead, take a swing at the spider right in front of her. She lops a good chunk out of that one, but it's still hissing and screaming at everybody.
Hmm.
A little crowded down there, but Musharib does have a hand axe he can whip at it. Taking a solid chunk out of the one in front of him. And now we proceed to Ren.
So I'm going to ask this because I haven't found anything specific on it. Does 5e actually have a rule regarding firing into melee?
I
You
believe you
take
have
disadvantage.
for range rolls if firing at someone who's in melee with you.
Okay. And does firing at someone else while you are in melee range of a different character provoke an attack of opportunity?
No. In
Gives you
5th edition, attacks of opportunity are only provoked if you leave someone's threatened squares.
Stellar.
Notably, you have disadvantage on any ranged attack roll while you are being threatened in melee, not just
so,
at the person in melee with you.
So it doesn't fucking matter.
Correct.
Alrighty, well then, fuck that noise. I'm gonna pull out my hand axe, because I have one of those. Actually, no, I'm not gonna pull out the hand axe, I'm gonna pull out the dagger. And that is, like, an action, right? Like a move action?
No, you can do it
It's
as
just
part
part
of
of another action.
Okay, and then I am going... So I'm gonna pull the dagger from my belt, stabby stab at that boy.
Hit.
7 damage.
It's a good hit, but it's still standing.
Okay.
Sofreen.
Alright. Sofreen going to move over this way. Sofreen's moving over here. And she's going to take the help action. On this guy here. Give the next attack advantage. That's her turn.
All right. And we're back to the spiders.
No.
We didn't do so hot on that whole.
And they're going to go for the same targets. So 1 Laurel, 2 Malar, 1 Ren. So Laurel.
No.
Doesn't...
My AC is 18.
These things
I
are
need a con save.
These things are just rolling real well. Yeah.
Roll20 just wants to see new characters, that's all.
Failed save, so that's a 7 poison damage. So a total of 10.
Yeesh.
2 coming up Malar.
Got 2 healers in the party.
Looks like a double whiff. And 1 coming at Ren. I'm guessing a 9 is also a miss.
Yeah, fuck you.
Who will
The
burn
good
through their
news,
luck?
the paladin
yeah.
does have lay on hands.
So I'm going to attack the spider that's been attacking me. Is that the one in front of me or behind me?
The one right in front of you.
Okay,
Or
cool.
to the north of you.
No, I do not do that at all.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Anything else with your turn?
Can I lay on hands myself?
No,
I
it's an action.
believe that's an act.
Then no.
Mortal.
Alright, Mortal is going to take their bonus action and cast X on this guy. No save. And then action Eldritch Blast.
Starting same guy.
Yes.
That's a hit.
It's cool. That does 5 points of force damage and 1 point of necrotic damage.
The burning, hissing sound as the spider just slowly seems to dissolve from within, falling into just a little puddle of goo.
All right.
Gross.
It dropped to 0 hit points. I'm going to move Hex. Yeah. Actually, no, I can't. Sorry. That it takes a bonus action to do. Go ahead. I'm done.
Malar.
All right. I am going to do my best to punch the spider hitting the paladin.
Go for it.
Whop.
Very much a hit.
Damage. That carry over? Yeah. Takes 9 thunder damage.
Has a nice chunk out of it, but it is still standing.
That's my turn.
Orson, this time around we can actually use our fighting abilities, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Azaka takes a swing, but her scimitar just clashes against the ground. Wushri whips out a second hand axe that similarly just embeds itself in the ground next to the spider.
It occurs to me that nobody in our party has tried to kill it with fire.
And next will be Ren.
I only have so
Yeah.
much fire.
Gonna be stabbing the same guy with the stabby.
Do the stabby stab.
You have advantage against that one from Sylphrian's help.
If the thing button would button.
Even without advantage, that's enough. And 4 piercing.
Roll again anyway to look for a crit. Notably.
Fair enough. I don't know why it's not rolling twice. It's supposed to roll twice.
Did that time.
I don't know what the hell's going on here. Okay. Well, it's obviously the first one because that's what it was.
No, it would actually
Yes.
be the second one because you had advantage, so you always take the higher roll.
Either way, the strike is enough to split it from head to thorax.
I haven't used my bugs yet. I'm just saying.
Sylphrian.
That's fine.
Alright. Sylphrian is going to move over here and take her bonus action to give the help action on this spider. That's her turn.
All right. The one attacking roll is not smart enough to know it shouldn't this turn, so it's rolling at disadvantage.
Excellent. Good thing.
So that is very lucky.
I mean, it would have failed.
I know, but it's more amusing. And the other one's going for Malar, which looks like a hit.
So I use interception, so how do I do the 1d10 thing?
Should just be on the. No, it's not on there. You'll just have to. I think it's slash roll 1d10.
If you look over at the top left side of the screen, you'll see a die second from the bottom icon. Or a dice.
Okay. So Kimber will mitigate 9 damage. So it's just the poison I have to deal with.
All right, and you
Yeah.
need to make a con save.
I do.
Con fails, so that's 3 poison.
Okay.
And Laurel.
I tried to hit it again with my Morning Star. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Does that kill it?
And with a massive crunch, it explodes into just a puddle of goo underneath your Morning Star.
God, ew, ew, ew.
And
gross.
immortal.
You're not the one
Alright.
covered in it, Malar.
Bonus action to move my hex over to this spider. Give it disadvantage on Constitution checks. Or cast Eldritch Blast on it. Oh hell!
And Malar, can you finish it off?
Does
That's
anyone
real
have a
good
towel,
question.
perhaps?
I would like to punch it.
That's it. And you are now left with a charred, smoking spider corpse.
Perhaps a moist towelette?
Malar visibly and audibly shudders in his armor, and then several of the little spider bots come out and just start squeegeeing him off.
Thought you don't like insects, but you have spider pots.
They're four-legged; they don't count.
Four-legged is more like a tick.
Wishreep slides down, starts to gather his hand axes. Oh, some nonsense. You alright?
I feel quite gross and would like a towel, please.
Malar just shudders in response.
Don't worry, I have one in my pack. I'm also going to lay on hands myself because I'm down to 11 out of 27 hit points.
Yeah, I'd just burn all 10 of those.
15. You guys are level 3. 5 times level.
No. It is 10. Laurel's only level 2.
Right,
paladin.
she multi-class. Never mind.
Otherwise, you would be correct, yes.
So I'm back up to 21 out of 27.
It's worth noting, I don't know that number off the top of my head. I just had her character sheet open.
Why are you looking at my character sheet, you creeper?
I was curious to see what kind of action it was to use lay on hands.
Ah, fair enough.
Alright, what now?
Perhaps we should go across to see if the way up is through there. Is it also an athletics climb to get up?
DC 5 athletics, yeah.
Guess I will slide down and follow them up.
So I go nowhere.
Malar will intervene and just suggest that he should lead since he doesn't need a flashlight.
No, that's valid.
Why don't we have the little flying thing go first?
The invisible fairy?
Well, that way we don't get surprised again.
Fairy does not have dark vision.
That was far funnier than it should be.
What the fuck kind of weird little creature is that?
What do you mean it can't see in the dark? It's not of this world.
Okay.
I'll go up and investigate the cave.
Please be careful.
I mean, it is of this world, just not this particular plane of this particular world. And not
Right,
all planar
Yeah, I
denizens
finally
have
get
dark
up.
vision.
Laura getting up there, this area looks like just a kind of empty stone area. Looks like this whole area was formed more or less by natural erosion. There is a rock chimney here at this circle. Looks like it leads up to the next level. It is a 90-foot climb. Looks like there are plenty of handholds, but there are tricky and twisty spots there.
Was
This
there
doesn't
an
look fun.
obvious ladder on the outside going up from our level to the next?
Not from 1 to 2, no.
Balls.
Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and try and make my way up the other side.
I mean, same, eventually.
Zaka and Mushrib also eventually make their checks, manages to come up.
Oof.
Do you need a hand, Ren?
I'm good. I'm fucking good.
Are you certain?
I made it. Fucking rocks.
Where did Laurel go?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know how I would have done that.
I'll just drop her in again.
Hey, there I am.
All right. Who wants to try to head up the chimney first?
I guess our +1 or our person with the rope should go.
I can go first. After all, if there's something ahead, it can attack me so that no one else can get hurt.
But can you see?
Well, no, but I don't need to see if I feel something attacking me. I can just know that something's attacking me.
How often can Malar use the grappling hook?
It's just a magic item.
Okay. So why don't... How high is this?
90 feet.
90 feet. So, you said there's plenty of handholds?
Correct. It will be
Okay.
an athletics check to climb, but it's doable.
Is there? Would that then mean I have something that my rope could fix to?
Sure. I'll reduce the DC since your rope is taking you guys basically most of the way, but there's really no landing point for you to, do it all the way with.
Well, so what my plan is if the rope can get a fix anywhere up the chimney, I can go up with Mortal's rope and a piton, and just use my rope to hold myself in place while I secure a secondary rope.
Yep. I think that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I can't think of a reason that won't work, so.
So I give you my rope and a piton. My rope's only 50 feet though.
It's fine. I will then make use of the fact that I can have my rope act as knotted, and just have it find something to latch onto within 50 feet, climb up, secure the secondary rope, and then beckon for people to follow.
I will follow.
Are we still making the athletics check if we're using the rope?
At this point, with the rope and the hand and footholds that already exist, it would reduce the DC to the point of it being trivial.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the rope against a surface is a slow thing to climb, not an athletics check.
Fair enough.
But yeah, then from the top of the secured secondary rope, I will launch my grappling hook the rest of the way and continue to climb.
So go ahead and put yourselves up in the hole in the order you guys are arriving. Level 2 is directly above level 1 on the map.
Aha, a hole. Convenient. I guess I will be first.
Who wants to go second?
I think Mortal volunteered.
I believe so.
You're at the ladder?
No, I was just moving my token up.
Fair enough.
I'll go third.
I will suggest that whoever's last at least recover the rope, if not the piton. I don't think the piton would be the easiest thing in the world to recover, but at least grab the secondary rope. Maybe that's not a good idea.
I mean, we have to come down eventually, right?
Yeah. I assume other people have ropes.
I have one.
Yep.
Excellent. So
I
yeah,
think
we can-
everybody should start with, like, everybody. Basic adventure kit starts with a 50-foot rope and one piton, I think.
That's fair.
Yes, it does.
Alright, is everyone up there? Everyone except the guides. Alrighty. Coming up into the next area, it just seems like a bit of an empty cave. As you proceed forward, Malar is staying in the lead.
Yes, and Malar will actively be looking for bugs at this point, or like random things in the walls that they might crawl out of.
Fair enough. Malar doesn't see any bugs, but when he gets to here and glances to his left, he sees a cave with
That
these lovely critters all hanging from the ceiling.
doesn't look good. Can I tell what they are?
You want to throw me a nature check?
I would love to throw you a nature check.
They kind
like
of
some
look like
kind of-
awkward Grugers.
Look like some kind of pink bat bird thingy.
I back away slowly.
Also in that cave, you happen to notice about here against the wall is what looks like a body with glinting golden gems.
Why must you tempt us so?
Because it amuses me. Why else?
I return to the guides. Weird pink bat things.
Azaka and Musharib kind of glance at each other. Do you mean sturges?
Oh,
Oh, those aren't good.
Would I know that a sturge is a weird pink bat thing?
Once you know the name, sure. Yep.
Oh, sure, it's
yes.
fucked up.
Yes, those would be sturges.
Oh, those are very, very not good.
I hope they're at least asleep.
They appeared to be.
Then I see no reason to bother them.
We should kill them with fire, though, just in case they wake up. I'm not messing with sturges. They will suck you dry.
Or, and this is insanity, I know, we could leave them alone and get the hell out of here.
What's a
Know that
sturge?
looking to the right, back from where he was, it looked like another passage that just headed out to the outside.
Well, they're not on the way to the remainder of the passage that heads outside.
Oh, thank
they
God,
are
let's get out of here.
We do pass extremely close to them, however.
What is a sturge?
It's a blood-sucking little hellion beast.
Giant mosquito bat.
I don't know what either of those things are either, so
It's like a leech, except it flies and it will attack you as soon as it sees you because it will never stop feeding.
don't know what a leech is either.
What do you know about blood-sucking beasts?
Very biting, likes to eat your blood.
Okay. I mean, there are fey creatures that like to suck your blood, but don't know if there's any equivalent of them here. One would assume there is.
Imagine these as those so-called fey creatures that like to suck blood.
So, okay, are they like insects or bats or what are they? This is out of character. I don't really know what a sturge is.
In second edition, I know that they were classified as insects. I don't know about in fifth edition, though.
All right, you rolled a nat 20 on the nature laurel, so you effectively know everything. They're classified as a tiny beast. This hard flying creature looks like a cross between a large bat and an oversized mosquito. Legs end in sharp pincers. Its long needle-like proboscis slashes the air as it seeks its next meal. Sturges feed on the blood of living creatures, attaching and draining them slowly. They pose little danger in small numbers, but packs can be a formidable threat, reattaching as quickly as their weakening prey can pluck them off.
They're little beasts, so not insects.
Oh, that's comforting. There's quite a few of them.
Then we need to leave now, immediately. Otherwise, we need to set the place on fire so that they can all die.
Excuse me while I explore my options for setting things on fire.
Understandable. And these aren't like the pretty bugs that Ren likes and everything. These are evil hellion beasts.
Malar shudders.
Laurel's going to go ahead to keep an eye out.
So far, all seems quiet. You can't really see the sturges from here, but you don't hear anything or see anything.
That's the first thing you notice is the sound of their little wings whirring about.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess Mortal will attempt to stealth through.
You're damn right she is. She ain't fucking around.
I said Mortal. Oh, nope.
Oh no.
Nope. So bad.
I'm sure it's fine.
Does Laurel stealth pass?
All right, well, everyone go and roll stealth, since this is how we're doing it.
Mortal completely failed, whereas Sylphrine has no problem with it.
How did I, with disadvantage, outdo the caster and the ranger?
Well, I rolled
I'm
a
wondering
1,
about that
so
too.
Yeah, you both did.
yeah.
The ranger and the warlock both rolled ones.
Ren's having a bad day.
Sylphrine made it.
Okay. Establish your marching order.
Well, I know that both Orson and I want to be near the front in case anything goes down. We can then use our abilities together.
Yeah. I guess I will go first because we've established I'm the one. I'm the tank with dark vision, so I will be in front.
I'll be right next to him because the 5-foot distance.
I mean, shouldn't our guide be in front?
Do any of our guides have dark vision?
Probably the dwarf. But this also isn't his quest.
Also, at this point, well, I failed my stealth, so has no clue.
So it seems like both Malara and Laurel were being quiet, then all of a sudden Mortal and Ren stumbled upon some rocks, and all hell breaks.
Mortal and Ren like walk into each other.
Nah, they started tap dancing.
That would be believable if I believed that Mortal knew what tap dancing was.
He probably knows some Fae square dancing.
Oh goodness.
Do Fae square dance?
I mean,
New
they
headcanon,
dance. I don't really know what
Fae's cultural dance is square dancing.
they do.
Yes.
Some of them dance, but I don't know what a square dance is. So
So really what happens is Ren and Mortal wander down the hallway having a lively conversation about the dances of the Fae realm.
oh yeah.
There we go.
I was pushing the wrong button. Malar makes it past no problem. Laurel makes it past no problem. Mortal gets about there when Sylphrine suddenly points, up north. Hey, that body's got shiny things.
Oh dear God.
And initiative, please.
Well, at least we're not surprised.
Fuck yeah.
Alrighty. Oh come on.
I'm not laughing at you, I swear.
It's okay to laugh. That was an awful roll.
No?
It's
think
the
I've
same
played
exact initiative roll that I got last combat round. Or last combat. Oh, come on.
So lucky the Sturges tank their initiative.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got?
I assume they're all starting to wake up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then in that case, I'm going to switch to my bow.
They're up on the ceiling, so technically not in melee, so you're not at a disadvantage.
And the one closest to me I'm going for.
Speed.
Very much a hit.
Five.
Question.
Arrow pierces straight through the thing, takes it out just about instantly.
Orson, question, what?
If these things are on the ceiling, can I go into the room?
Yeah, sure. They're tiny creatures. You can occupy their space.
Excellent. Talking is a free action. Malar's gonna say to Laura, stay back.
Are they intelligent creatures? Would I know that?
No, they're beasts.
They are not intelligent creatures.
Just stay away.
Very
I'm
well.
overloading it.
Oh.
As he says that, his gauntlets come down over his fists, and you see them start crackling with electricity.
Oh. Do you guys want me to try and get an Eldritch Blast out during my turn here, or?
And that's
Can't
your call.
hurt.
Does that hit?
It does not. The blast blasts against the ceiling, sends a couple of them flying away and shrieking, chittering anger.
Oh, damn.
All right, Malala, what do you got?
Okay. Malar is going to. Can I catch all of them? I don't think so. Yeah. All right. Malar is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go here. Malar is going to say, I don't have time for this. And the thunder gauntlets that are crackling with electricity, he's going to slam together in front of him, overloading the system and sending out a blast of thunder. And they can all make a con save. Save that one.
And what are you actually doing so I can see the spell?
I am casting Thunderwave. I don't know why that rolled anything. There we go.
I think when you click on the to hit for that, it just automatically rolls the damage since it's
Gotcha.
a DC.
That makes sense. Yeah,
You rolled
DC
eight.
15, 8 damage. DC 15 con save for half.
Well, these things have so few health that even on a failure, they're all dead.
Okay.
And I guess Azaka will come in and just kind of half-heartedly stab the last one. Are we done?
So where is this
I
thing
thought
that
these
the
things.
fairy decided to yell about?
What?
Malar will point at the body at the back of the room.
Oh, the poor bastard.
There is a desiccated corpse slumped against the northern wall of the chamber. A glint of gold can be seen through the tattered clothing and a rotting purse. Quick search reveals 15 gold, a golden carnelian ring, and 2 onyx figurines looking like a sort of... I just passed you a handout for Twinga, those little black humanoid things, 2 figures of those.
What's the
Interesting.
what are these? I've never seen these before.
And you said how much gold?
15 GP. A golden carnelian ring and 2 figures. Mushri looks at them, it's a Chewinga, little elemental thing, lives in the plants, rocks, that kind of thing.
Actually, I think this is something I can roll knowledge on. If they're elementals,
They are elementals, so sure.
like I don't know. I guess it would be up to you. Like the Fey realm is the primordial realm. It's
I'll
like
let you throw a Arcana. All right. Yeah. A tiny elemental spirit tends to live in plants, rocks, rivers. Far away from civilization. They tend to just stay unseen, move about quietly, pretty much stay away from everything else.
These are figurines.
Yes, these are two figurines seemingly carved into the shape of Chawingas.
They're quite cute.
Does the ring look like it's valuable?
Yes, it does.
good to cast detect magic. Well, I'm using Eldritch Sight.
He's
Yeah,
detected.
if you want. Looks like in 5e, straight intelligence check is for appraisals. So if anyone wants to roll that.
Sure. Straight int check, which would be up here.
Wait, why did it roll a save?
You roll an intelligence save, which is the same thing.
It would be the same thing. So
you're not proficient in it, so you rolled a 19 on the die.
Either way, Lowell got the best. Your best guess probably worth 50, 60 gold.
It'd fetch a pretty penny on the market for about 50.
So with detect magic, I can basically see the presence of any object or whatever that's emitting magic within 30 feet of me, and then I can use my action. If you sense magic in this way, so I can sense magic within 30 feet of me, at which point I can use my action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and I learn its school of magic, if any.
Unfortunately for you, there is no magic in the area that you guys didn't bring with you.
Okay.
Do the Chewinga figures seem like they're worth anything? Or are they just
Another intelligence. Look like they're made of solid onyx, good craftsmanship. You could probably get another 50 a piece for them.
Nice material.
All right, you guys maintaining this march order?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Might as well.
And as everyone moves a bit further, looking outside, Laura's the first to see there's a ladder heading down right in front of you, but a quick glance at it seems it goes down about 50 feet before just breaking apart into nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Off to the side here, there is a ledge heading further around the spire. It's only big enough for one person at a time.
We're outside right now, right?
Correct.
I'll actually have Sylphrine scout the left side. Well, our left side.
All right.
Did you see anything?
She comes back, reports, no, just another ledge that just ends in rock face that away.
Care to check the other side?
Have her scout the other side as well. Why did that get so much bigger?
That was me accidentally resized her when I was trying to move her. Bloody heck, how do I?
She's a real boy.
Oh, now I see her.
There we go. But yeah, flies back, reports that yes, the ledge goes all the way around the spire, ends in another crumbling stone, wooden rope ladder. Looks like it heads up to the next level.
I believe that's our way up.
Ugh. Not fond of heights.
Righty.
You're not fond of bugs either. Is there anything you are fond of?
Wine.
We can get some once we find whatever, all the things that we're looking for out here.
So, you would have noticed by this point that basically every night, as you guys are setting up camp, Malar has a wineskin that he just drinks from before bed.
And how close to empty is it?
Remember when with our first meeting with our benefactor, Malar took every bottle of wine?
I remember that it's a wineskin. It can't hold all of that wine.
Yes, but his bag of holding can hold the rest of the bottles.
Very well.
So I am actually going to share senses with Sylphrine and have her scout to the top of the ladder.
Okay. As she's flying up there, you hear a kind of a muffled beep as your point of view suddenly flies several dozen feet in this direction.
Right.
I'm fine. Heavy wind.
Okay.
Oh.
Right, so do I see anything at the top of that ladder?
She flies up to the top of the ladder, says, yeah, just another hallway leading into the spire again.
Do I see any light coming from inside?
Throw a perception.
Okay.
Yes, she does.
Alright, I let everybody know that there's some light coming from the next cave up top the ladder.
Don't love that. Don't love that.
Would our guides know anything about that? Like, would they be able to? Would they know if the light that they're seeing is like from the light on top, just kind of filtering down? Maybe, I don't know.
She reports it seemed like it was flickering, like it might have been firelight.
Well, I mean, I'm actually seeing this through her eyes, so I'm letting them know what to see. What do we want to do?
How bad was the wind?
How bad is the wind?
Bad enough that someone out on the ledge might get blown away if they got caught off guard.
It's pretty strong up there. Have to make sure to keep our footing, excuse me.
Should we tie a rope around all of our waists before we try to go out there?
So if one of us falls, we all get pulled over the edge.
Or we can keep the other from falling. I don't know about you, but my armor is quite heavy.
How far is it to the ladder?
See
About
from
50 feet, 50, 60.
Yeah, 60.
So, if one of us could secure a piton to the other end, we could tie a rope across around the ledge that would give us something to hold on to. Just secured both in the hallway and by the ladder.
How dark is it outside? Could I see by the moonlight or something?
Unfortunately, your Yarrow Forest has a fairly heavy clouds generally, so there's a bit of moon and starlight. There's some light kind of coming down from the beacon up at the top, but it's still dark, without the little torch dude you've got.
Never mind.
Alright, I have Sylphrine come back and just ask whoever's got a piton to give it to her.
Is Sylphrine going to be able to secure one?
As far as I know, she should be.
Isn't she like a tiny creature? Could she even carry it?
Well, that's what I'm looking into right now. I don't see size. How does that?
And what is her strength like? Because in order to drive it into the rock, she'd have to be able to do that pretty well.
Okay, hold on. Creatures. Okay, so she can carry. Let me do the math here.
So Frey has a strength of 3, so she can carry 45 pounds,
Well, no.
but she has a strength of 3, so I don't think she's driving a piton into stone.
She can carry 22.5 pounds. And her pushing ability. So she could push, drag, or lift 45 pounds. So really, how sturdy does that ladder look?
I mean, it's still set into the stone. It's made of rope and wood. It's pretty old, pretty crumbling. Kind of all depends on how good y'all are at not putting stress on the wrong rungs.
So what you're saying is, we're all gonna die.
Non-zero chance. But then that's true of every dungeon, so.
I too wish to flee from this mortal coil.
Alright, well. I mean, I'm pretty.
AFK for a sec, what do you guys think?
I mean, I can try and go around the edge here. Pretty agile. But somebody else has got another idea. So is that what we want to do?
Maybe it's best if I do it.
I mean, going around this would be an acrobatics thing.
I assure you, I am most well prepared for this.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
All right, go ahead.
All right, who's doing what?
Okay. I am going to once again use my rope of climbing. I'm going to have it fastened to one of the rocks right around here, or just something in here, presumably sturdy enough to fasten to.
Okay.
I'm going to use one of my two pittons to drive, or one of my two pittons and drive it into the wall. Does anybody have another length of rope?
I have one.
Question: Will a single 50-foot length of rope be enough to get to the ladder, or will I need more?
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
It's like 55, but sure.
If you do
Okay.
it from like here,
Yeah, the geometry gets weird. It doesn't. So yeah, I will fasten my rope of climbing and my regular rope to the pit in here. I am going to. What you guys see is Malar disengage the grappling cable from his vambrace and hook it to his belt. Effectively, I'm just tying it around my waist. And then I'm going to take my second pin and the 50-foot regular rope and go around the outside.
yeah. Actually, so you can make it just with the 50-foot.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have not explored the rulers in this system overly much.
All right, so you've got one rope tied around your waist, carrying the other, both attached to a pin about here, yes?
Correct.
Alrighty, let's see. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. All right, and as you're walking across, there is another gust of wind, powerful enough to risk knocking you down. Go ahead and make me a dex save.
One dexterity save.
Good job, Milar. You did it.
And yep, that's enough to cling tight to the side, and you're able to make it to the ladder without issue.
Cool. Then at the ladder, I would like to fasten the second pitten, tie off my normal rope, and then didn't think this far ahead.
Oh, I can have Sylphrine flutter down to you so you can let us know when to come out.
That's probably.
I don't know. I didn't think this far ahead.
So, like
Look,
I said,
I was planning for the worst case scenarios, not the I actually got here scenario.
Once again, BRB.
I'm talking about Plankton trying to steal the Krabby Patty and gain as far as he did.
That's fair. I've not watched a lot of SpongeBob.
So when I went to my dad's, we actually ended up watching the first 2 seasons of SpongeBob for whatever reason because my niece was there and she's 4 years old, and we all sang the songs from those first 2 seasons together. All 6 of my siblings. It was awesome. Tom also, took part in the sing along.
I mean, to be fair, the show is 22 years old.
Oh no, I'm fully aware of how old it is. It's a sad reminder of how old I am.
All right.
All right, I'm here.
All right. So, yeah, Silverine flutters down to wait for Malar to get in place and secure the rope.
I'm gonna have my rope of climbing disengage itself, and I'm just gonna kind of cling to the secured rope instead.
Probably for the best. You don't want to fall off.
More relevantly, I want my rope of climbing available for other uses if necessary.
Makes sense also.
And at that point, Silfrine will telepathically let me know that we can head out.
And I assume we'll follow in the order we've been.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Keep the two ranged people in the back, though. I think our guides are meleeers, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's
Azaka has mostly been melee using a scimitar. You know, she also carries a longbow. Musharib has a big old axe, and he carries a few hand axes for ranged.
that's a good idea to have melee on both sides just in case. All right, so yeah, let's head out and around.
All right, just proceeding in order.
Yep. Bless.
All right, Laurel makes it across without incident. Mortal, go through a deck save as another gust of wind comes up.
Okay.
All right, by clinging tightly to the rope, you're able to survive against a sudden onslaught.
Does the rope,
And
I guess,
Musharib,
just give us advantage?
I'm effectively lowering the DC for the save.
Okay.
And then Ren, Musharib, and Azaka are able to make it without any significant gusts.
Now, how about climbing the ladder with these gusts?
All right. What's the ladder look like?
It's a wooden rope ladder. It's very old. It looks intact enough to support a person's weight.
It looks like it could support a person's weight. We don't know that, though.
Not going to be certain until someone actually tries to climb it.
All
I
right.
mean, say someone, but
So-
it's only Millar that can climb it at this point.
Literally me.
You can do
so,
it, Malar.
I have this conveniently located piton right here. I am going to have my rope of climbing affix itself to the piton, and once again on my belt.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to ascend the ladder, proceeding as carefully as possible to like check each rung, make sure I don't break anything.
All right. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Athletics for wind or climb?
For climbing.
I would like to propose a secondary option.
It has nothing to do with the actual climb speed. There's special rules for this ladder.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I would like to propose an alternative skill if it is due to a chance for the ladder to break.
I'm listening.
Because I'm very specifically looking at each rung and taking my time, I would like to propose investigation.
I'll give it to you at a slightly higher DC.
Okay. I just figure it seems in line with appraising an item's value is intelligence. So, like, looking at, appraising an item in general.
Yeah, all right, I'll give that to you at a higher DC.
All right. Did that not go through? Aha.
All right, you're able to climb the ladder without incident. Go ahead, put yourself at level 3, down at bottom left of the map.
Now, question. Is this again due to I see rungs that should be avoided?
Yes.
Okay. So my skittery boy that was marking our map is going to chalk each rung that I decide is not a good idea to put weight on. Because I'm an artificer, items are my thing. Engineering, I should be able to just figure out, this is probably a bad choice to put weight on and try to use.
All right, fair enough. I'll give people coming after you advantage on the check.
Cool.
I don't have dark vision though.
You have a flashlight.
We're also outside at this point.
And Tom said there was not a lot of light going on out here.
I gave you a flashlight. You have a little spider bot that has a pen light on it.
Fair enough.
It will point where you want it. Well,
Is
really,
this-
mechanically, it's a torch.
Fair enough. Is this an athletics check?
This is athletics, yes. With Millar's setup, you're rolling an advantage.
I will also go ahead and once I get to the top, disengage my my belt rope and toss it down just to whoever's next.
So 17.
All right, roll is clear. Go ahead, put yourself in level 3.
Alrighty. I will attach the belt rope to my belt and climb up.
That was quite a climb, wasn't it?
A little bit. We should be a little quiet.
All right, moral is clear. Ren,
Is that athletics?
yes, with advantage.
Presumably, Mortal would also toss the rope down for the next person in line.
Yes, I will do
So you
that.
can tie yourself off as well.
I would have done that, absolutely.
Ren is having a hard time.
Ren's not having a good day.
All right, don't know why you rolled 3 of them, but so your rolls were 6 and 3 effectively.
Yeah.
You do make it up, but not without breaking a few rungs and making it harder for your guides to follow.
Sorry.
The rope back down.
So go ahead and put
do
yourself up to 3.
Perhaps we should move a little further up so everyone can get on the ledge.
Make sure you be safe.
I think, yeah. We've got just enough space for everybody where we are now.
And Azaka just makes it.
I will retrieve my rope from whichever guide has it. Presumably, the guide's also elected to do the safety thing.
Naturally. The concern was less death at that point and more time and noise.
Mm.
So Laurel, looks like you're in front. So go ahead and make me a stealth and a perception.
Oh boy.
Oof.
Why is my stealth looking like that?
Because you roll stealth at disadvantage for being medium armored.
That makes sense.
Don't worry, I know your pain.
But your armor's retractable, so no you don't.
I mean, here I do, because I'm sure as hell not retracting my armor when we might encounter combat.
Valid.
All right. With Laurel's perception, she's far enough ahead to hear in the passage down to the right. Several movement sounds like sort of old, gravelly voices kind of arguing with each other. I'll back over here. I'm not done with it yet. You've been working on it for 2 days, and it's not done. It's been done for 6 hours, you old bastard. Would you like to actually creep forward and take a look, or just call it there?
I'm going to let someone stealthier try and take a look.
Cough, cough, Ranger.
Or the invisible sprite.
I like that idea.
Cough, cough, invisible fairy.
I'll send Sylphrine ahead.
Like, seriously, have you seen my rolls tonight?
I have.
That's why we're asking the fairy.
That is it. Damn it. Give me a second. Grab them both. What does she
Because you
see?
were meant to be.
Does Sylphrine see?
Hang on, I'm double checking something real quick.
Go ahead and roll stealth for her to make sure she's not making any noise.
Okay. So Freen coming in, looks like this whole room has been converted into what looks like a nest. The floor and the walls are just filled with branches, leaves, sticks, rocks, all being sat upon by the four terrafolk that are in there. No, I don't know why they made this map so small. There's supposed to be 4
Yeah,
of the
that's
damn things.
extremely small for 4 large creatures.
Yeah. It's
I don't know what to
insanely.
tell you, but that's where it is.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
all of them look very, very, very wrinkled. Their skin is exceptionally leathery. Several of them have old scars. One of them's wings kind of torn. Get a sense these are definitely elder folk. A couple of them are just kind of tending to the fire while the two arguing. Apparently, one looks like he's working on some sort of totem made out of bone, while the other is berating him for "Finish it up already, old man."
They're married. It's a wedding gift for their son-in-law.
Something like that.
I'm just saying things. Don't listen to me.
You should know better than to ever just say things with a DM who will just roll with it.
I mean, I live with him, so I know that he'll run with things, but at the same time, sometimes I just say things that are just so out there that he won't run with that.
Is that a challenge?
Bibbidi bobbidi.
Okay.
So what's your guys' play?
I mean, I'm not really sure how
I
we're
know I'm not
supposed to
sneaking past them.
Not really sure how we're supposed to handle this fight.
This is a nonsense map. Hang on a minute.
They look like they should be scrunched up in tiny little corners with how big they are. What are we waiting for? Okay.
Okay, it's quick and dirty, but it'll serve.
Good enough.
Er, you move yours back one more, Kitty?
I like your fire.
Beautiful.
Really, Tom? You're still adding more to the fire?
That was not me.
That is probably Orson adding that.
No?
No?
It's Kitty.
Ah.
You saw me giggling. Not fair.
You're right. I did see you giggle.
All right, the passage does continue on past these guys. What do you want to do?
I'm up for either stealthing past them or killing them. I could do either.
Yeah, but my shiny chrome ass ain't getting past them stealthily. Neither is the ranger with how poorly she's rolling tonight.
The other thing to consider is that if we do leave them alive and then we have to leave in a hurry, there's a good chance they're gonna come after us.
Like I said, I'm all for killing them. I should let you know that Sylphrine has wanted me to tell you that we shouldn't kill them if we don't have to.
I'm guessing Terrafolk are evil.
Aren't you a paladin? Isn't that a thing you should be able to know?
If I cast detect good or evil, but I'm not going to waste a spell slot for
So
that.
that's not how detect good or evil works.
No, isn't it just a class feature? I don't think it's a spell.
Detect good or evil detects aberrations, demons, stuff like that. It doesn't tell you whether regular mortal creatures or beasts are good or evil.
Hmm. That's way worse than 3rd edition paladin.
So, in other words, no, I can't.
I guess not.
I mean, who was it that knew something about these creatures?
I mean, the resident expert here would be Azaka. You know, she is the one who effectively got you guys to come here in the first place.
So we can blame her for this situation.
Why don't we ask her what she thinks?
I think this is a species that routinely drops people to their deaths for fun. I don't think I'm going to shed any tears for killing them, which I wholeheartedly support.
Well, no, I was asking if, like, could we roll, like, checks on these things or something?
Like social checks?
Like a nature check? I don't know anything about the Terrafolk.
Oh,
Yeah, Zach,
so
I can just kind of break it down for you guys. Yeah, they're big sentient pteranodons, generally evil. They have a fly speed, but in this, cave with a ceiling, that's not going to be super relevant. Generally attacks with its big old beak and its claws, sometimes known to use primitive weapons like spears, javelins, that kind of thing.
And they're Cockney.
Evidently.
Yeah, the paladin's divine senses actually tells you even less than the detect good and evil spell.
From Azaka's description, though, you can be pretty secure in saying these things are generally evil.
Then we should kill them.
Reasonable. Or now, this may be my mercenary coming out of it. You said these are elders.
They seem pretty old, yeah.
This is in character to the one who knows what the fairy saw.
Okay. Yeah, they seem like elders. Yes.
Or we trade them for the mask.
I mean, will they trade with us, or will they try
You
to
misunderstand you misunderstand me. I don't mean trade with them for the mask. I mean trade them for the mask.
Gotcha. I look at Azaka. Do these creatures have any particular reverence for their elders?
I really couldn't say.
I'll go with it. Sure. Should note, Sylphrine is not happy with this idea.
Well, Frank can take one of their spears and shove it up her ass for all I care.
The paladin would probably also not be on board with this idea.
Probably, but like if it kills them, then that's a good thing. Wait,
Well,
no, it
Yeah,
doesn't kill them.
Malar's talking about taking them hostage.
Yeah, taking them hostage
Yeah,
for presumably the younger Terra folk up top.
that is quite dishonorable, and we shouldn't do that. We should just kill them here.
Great. I love the idealism. So who wants to do what works?
Killing them would work. We are quite strong.
I mean, either one works for me. Personally, I don't mind fighting both groups. Sounds like fun.
I am also in favor of killing them, says Azaka.
Suit yourselves.
I mean, I also don't mind taking these guys hostages, trading, and then killing the guys up top. Just because that would be very fun.
What's your alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
So, okay, as an aside, like out of character here, I just want to point out consistently so far, every kills things for funsies creature we've encountered is evil aligned.
Oh, I said it could be fun. I didn't say I'd necessarily just go out and kill things for fun. The fighting would be fun.
Right, but what you just suggested is not fight. What you suggested is take hostage, trade for mask, and then execute the hostages anyway.
No, I wasn't talking about executing the hostages. Talking about killing the younger ones that would actually put up a fight.
Okay, I understand what you said now. I mean, I have been outvoted, so whatevs.
I find it dishonorable to try and take them hostage. I think it would be best to kill them now so that way they can't attack us from behind later also.
We have my vote. We have Kimber and Azaka on the other side, and we have the Warlock. Sorry, we also have Sylphrene not on board with that, and then we have the Warlock.
Right, give me
So I think I am actually outvoted.
Give me just a moment. I am refreshing.
If we're
my
giving
page.
the sprite a full vote.
All right. Well, I mean, as far as my perspective goes, as far as mortals' perspective goes, they are going to go with whatever Sylphrene goes with. So. Guys still there?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if the back up. Can you? Oh no. Never mind. There you go. All right. There we go.
All right. So I guess we go in.
So what's the plan?
I mean, Sylphrene wants to talk to them. See if we can't get out of this without fighting.
I'm gonna go out a limb and say that I don't expect not fighting is on the on our employer's agenda.
All right. So what? I guess yeah. Technically, she is the employer. So what does Azaka want to do? Wants to kill these guys?
Her alignment is. My objective is the mask. If you can make them leave without a fight, then I suppose that would be acceptable, but I don't expect it.
All right.
If you wish to try and speak with them, then go right ahead. But if the moment they start to try and attack, I will fight them.
How long have they lived here?
Azaka doesn't know. Long time.
Oh, I will quietly move forward. I will try and speak with them. What I can do. But I will have Sylphrene fly in quietly to the side over here, just in case. And I bring myself and announce myself to this group.
Malar is going to draw his pistol and just kind of wait, like, out of sight.
I look at them and say, "Good evening, esteemed creatures. I am known as Tom Belvedere. How might I address you?"
All four of them turn their heads to stare at you. The fire crackles in the silence as they're all just sort of staring. Who the bloody hell is that? I don't know. Alright, tie her up, throw him with the other one.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It is at that point Malar will step out and start shooting.
Okay. Okay.
Eldritch blasting that.
Okay, let's go ahead and do initiative.
Well.
Ignore that. Sorry.
refreshed. That's right.
And once again, the bad guys have shit initiative.
Look, man, after the spiders, I think that's okay.
Let's see.
I also have shit initiative this time around.
I mean, that's par for the course.
I've had amazing initiative this whole time. Come on.
Oh, come on!
Laurel also ate it.
And we will open with Malar.
All right.
That is not true. My first initiative was 17. I just forgot to touch the token before I did it.
Ah, so it did.
Yep.
And then everyone else's is. Yeah, checks out.
But yeah,
Uh,
ignore my Eldritch Blast. I was trying to hit initiative and accidentally hit the Eldritch Blast instead.
It's all good.
So true to what I said, Malari is going to shoot. Just the one that approached mortal.
All right, take a shot. That is a miss.
Okay. He's then going to quote unquote drop the pistol. It's still just a spell.
Bloody hell!
And he's gonna step up here. Fists at the ready.
All right, Sylphrine.
Alright, Sylphrine is... Sorry about that. Sylphrine is going to... Sylphrine's going to come over on the other side of this guy. And she's going to use her bonus action to help and give advantage on the next attack on him.
All right, Laurel.
Smash it.
That hit?
Which one are you shooting? The one with advantage or the ones without?
The ones without.
Without? Then, yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead, ping which one you're blasting and roll damage.
The one closest to us at the fire that's not coming up on Malar.
So that guy.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know how to do that.
Click and hold.
Aha! So I hit it. Let me. And then I'm going to move up next to Malar.
Much obliged.
Oh, God, right in the knackers.
What about its squiddly spooch?
No, that's
Yeah,
for the killing blow.
Just
Killing blow.
remember you
Got
got
it.
advantage with that one, but... Alright, so his advantage is gone. Or the advantage on him is gone.
Hmm.
That advantage goes to the next attack, so you had an advantage with that attack.
No, she was not attacking the one that you helped against.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
She attacked that one.
Oh, okay.
I'm done. Alrighty. Okay, so first off, the one that's already in melee with people is going to start making some attacks. Let's see. Both of you have hucked fire. He's not happy about either of that. So this one's coming up Malar.
Oof. All right.
Is that a hit?
Yes, that is a hit.
It did not roll damage for some reason. So how do I make it? 5.
Kimber, you got this?
Yes, let me roll that.
All right, damage mitigated.
Excellent.
Second one coming
So
out.
it goes to bite me. Kimber swings out with her mace and just like clocks it in the teeth, knocking it away.
Go fuck yourself.
Bad
And now,
dino.
Woo!
and now it's got a pair of claw attacks, which, considering she just drew attention, it's going to throw at Laurel.
That's fine. It has disadvantage.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
No, because I shot at it. I didn't punch it.
Uh,
Not that it matters.
I'm guessing 14 misses both times.
yes.
It definitely rolled like garbage.
All right, the two in the back are each grabbing what looks like a javelin from the ground and hurling them. So that's, again, one at Malar, one at Laurel. Malar.
Ow.
Oh, that is a crit.
Yep.
Rip.
I'll hopefully be fine. Ow. Yeah, I'm mostly fine.
I do not have lay on hands anymore.
That's
and one at
fine.
Laurel.
Got a ranger with healing spells.
No.
Not even close. And seeing these two relatively well in hand, this one is coming up to start going for mortal.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's a miss.
Yes.
That's probably a hit.
Yes.
So 5 damage and then another miss.
Do I see more javelins?
Not javelin specifically, but there's so many sticks around here on the floor that they could just be hidden among the pile.
Okay. Don't love that.
Alright.
And mortal.
Alrighty. Let's see. This could go very, very badly for me.
It's already gone very, very badly for me, so
I just realized I forgot to add Azaka and Musharib to the initiative orders. Okay, so I'll let Moral, Ren act, Musharib, Azaka act, and then after that, they'll just be in normal initiative order.
so those of you who have line of sight to what's happening, Malar currently has a javelin sticking out of his side.
Okay.
Awkward.
Just BT dubs.
Alright, first thing. Doesn't really say that I can choose, though. I am going to use my bonus action and Misty Step to here. Then I am going to use Fey Presence. So this guy need to make Wisdom saving throws DC 14. Or become charmed.
All right, the one up top. And the one below.
One up top is charmed. And then that's my turn.
All right, Ren.
Well, I mean, for starters, I'm gonna scoot into the little hallway here. And I'm gonna take a shot at that one.
Charmed.
Oh, that's the charmed one?
Alright.
Oh, ruining my fun. Okay, if that's the charmed one, then I'll go for this one. Because attacking the charmed
Alright.
one doesn't make any sense. And we gonna take a shot at him. If I can make the stupid thing do the thing.
It does the thing.
That's a beautiful hit, and that's enough to, hit it right in the center of his wrinkly old forehead.
Does it seriously kill it?
That's from no!
Does not hate to use my bugs.
I did not hear a word of that. What?
I have not had a chance to use my bugs.
Congratulations.
I am big mad. But yeah, that's it.
Azaka is going to step out here, and I'm a dumb person, but you know she could do this, so...
Bit.
Oof.
Shit, okay.
Wait,
And a
does
pair of
she?
arrows slam into the one back here.
Oof.
She should have been getting 2 attacks. I forgot. That's on me.
No, that was my question. Is wait, is she high enough level to get a second attack?
She's getting a second attack, yes.
Okay. Well, the second one's a crit, if that matters.
I got the damage in, yeah.
Okay.
Musharib gets 2 here, and he'll huck a hand axe at the one in the back, see if he can finish that. And he did.
Woof.
So these guys aren't as strong as I was afraid they were.
Oh, these are also elders, so they might be weakened to some extent.
All right, Azaka and Musharib are now back in their actual place in initiative order, and Malar.
You've got this, kid. Malar, holding up his shield and pulling his pistol, is just gonna hold shield up and just fire blindly as he full withdraws this way, back behind cover.
So
Understandable.
Yes.
Understandable.
All right, Sylphrine.
Sylphrine is going to come over here. Bonus action to help. Give advantage on this guy. And that's her turn.
Laurel.
Kimber.
Yes.
I would also remind you, just as an aside, that as a paladin, you do have smite.
I keep forgetting I have smite.
Which, by virtue of your multi-class, you can do once per short rest at no cost, basically. Just a reminder.
So I'm gonna hit with my Morning Star and smite it.
Well, smite is something you invoke on a hit, so you don't burn.
Not with
if you
that, I
miss.
don't. Never mind.
But you still have advantage on that one. This is the first actual attack roll someone's made against it.
Yep. So roll again.
Okay. That's
Now it's a hit.
more like it.
And how do I cast smite?
Just invoke it.
Smite. Yeah, you burn your warlock spell slot to add 2d8 radiant damage on the hit, plus your normal weapon damage.
How do I do that?
On your actions, down at Divine Smite, there's a little die icon next to 2d8. I think you click that and it will come over.
Yep.
Plus the rolling the normal damage for the attack, which is just your standard. So 11
So that's
plus your
my-
weapon attack.
All right. Rolls Morningstar smashes into its chest with a blinding flash of light. I'm coming, Bertram! And he's gone.
Wait,
They were definitely married.
I thought it was this one that you attacked. Because that's the one that had advantage, that you had advantage on.
The one in front had not actually been attacked with an attack roll
Okay.
yet.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I guess they were married. Oh.
And bringing up the advantage on this one, Azaka gets a crit. Is unfortunately not enough to drop it, and her second shot misses.
Azaka out here just ruining these things, I guess.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Azaka.
I mean, she does have a bit of a vendetta.
True.
Malar is sitting against the wall trying to remove the javelin from his thigh. He leans around the corner to Ren and just hisses, "Take notes."
And Musharib's second hand axe is a complete whiff.
Hey.
Last Terrafolk remaining. Oh well. He just got crit. He's facing this down. He just watched his 3 old boys get slaughtered. Yeah, he's surrendering. Just kind of holds up his hands. All right, no more, please. Ow. He's also on a single hit point. So, what do you want?
Is this the one who threw the javelin, or was it the other one that threw the javelin?
The two in the back both threw javelins. The
Yeah,
other
which
one was the one who crit you.
Okay.
So yeah, this is one of the ones that javelin.
That just strongly determines how Malar reacts.
Are you guys accepting the surrender or in combat time killing it?
Laurel would accept the surrender. It's an intelligent creature that can surrender, so yeah. It's dishonorable to just kill it.
Silverine doesn't want us to kill it either.
It's because Sylphrine's a little bitch.
Agreed.
Really? She's the only one agreeing with you.
Yeah, but she can turn invisible and shit, and I can't. Fuck that.
So it sounds like we're gonna let the poor bastard with only 1 hit point left surrender.
I think that comes down to our employer.
Lady Azaka, what is it that you wish to do with this poor bastard?
We make sure it can't warn the others. After that, I suppose it can live.
I still have rope. I feel like we'll need it for the next bit, but like, I still have rope.
Alternatively,
back into the
and
actual
hear
map.
me out, we tie its wings down and we throw it off the spire.
That's needlessly cruel.
Seems karmic to me.
You're just mad that it was one of the ones that threw a javelin, aren't you?
I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Ren will do the polite thing and walk over and not actually say anything, but just hit him with the cure wounds.
Him being Malar or the Terrafolk?
No, Malar.
I mean, technically you
That
are.
that was my question as well.
No, I'm not. No, Malar.
I mean,
Okay.
technically you are saying something. You're casting a spell.
Yeah, but I'm like muttering under my breath. I'm not saying anything to Malar. I'm just walking over, kind of giving him a dirty look, looking at the javelin, looking at the blood, and just going like, whatever, and doing the spell.
She's still salty about the notes comment. It's fine.
You're lucky you're getting any healing after that notes comment.
Alright, well, we should at least tie him up so that we can prevent him from warning anyone, and so that we can take a moment to rest.
Yeah, because I don't know about y'all, but I don't want to go into a fight with my spell slot no longer available for me to smite again.
I think you've got at least one more spell slot you can use for it.
As
but
a-
the one
as a
the one that
level-
recovers as a short rest is gone.
I also don't have lay on hands.
Yeah, that's a long rest.
How do you only
Yeah.
get one touch?
What's up?
How do you only get one lay on hands?
It's a pool of hit points, not a like a cure. So when she used it on herself, she burnt all 10 hit points.
Gotcha.
I was down to 11 out of 27. I had
Like-
to use it.
Yeah.
Absolutely no judgment. I just did not realize that that's how it worked, mostly because I've never actually seen anybody use it in D&D. I've only seen it used in Pathfinder, which does not work the same way.
Mhm.
Not at all.
Pathfinder's is much stronger, in my opinion.
Yeah, well,
If
I mean,
only by virtue of the fact that you can do it as a swift action on yourself.
I mean, Pathfinder's just stronger in general.
Yeah.
The system.
Yeah, but you can swift action to touch yourself and heal. So, I mean, that's kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
In some churches, that's against the rules.
I'm going to refrain from comment.
Alright,
Today
so
I learned our paladin is Catholic.
No, I'm follower of no matter. There's a difference.
is there?
Yes. After all, I take on your suffering instead of giving more suffering.
Alright, so let's, like I said, let's
This entire
tie
group
this
is insufferable.
guy up and take a rest.
This entire group is going to hell. But yes, that's a great idea.
Today I learned our ranger is Catholic.
Short
Sorry
rest.
to insult the Catholic faith. My apologies.
Doing a short rest.
I guess.
Yes?
Sure.
Where are you resting?
Here, where the fire is, like in this room with the fire.
Are you sure that's a good idea? There's a giant fuck off terrafolk who would probably want to kill us in our sleep.
That's why I said we tie him up. And also, short rest isn't sleep. It's 1 hour of no activity.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, a short rest is at least 1 hour of nothing more strenuous than talking, eating, chilling.
And it also gives us back our warlock spells and stuff like that. And we can heal.
Can we?
Yes.
I don't really know what the mechanics of short rest are.
So if you go on your character sheet, if you go up and click on short rest, it shows you everything that you can do while short rest. I am going to use.
Okay.
Basically, you can spend a number of hit die up to your level
Yep.
during a short rest. You roll that many dice and regain that HP plus your con mod.
Yep.
Then you regain 1 die spent this way per long rest.
Oh, okay.
So you can literally just roll. When you click on short rest, you roll in the thing that opens up.
Gotcha.
Like that, I'm now up to full health.
Kimber out here spending her warlock die.
And make sure to go ahead and click in one of the boxes to note that you used one of the die up, because that's how many die you get to use all day long until you take a long rest.
And even on a long rest, you only recover a single one. I think. Hang on. Nope, you regain half of them. Minimum of 1. Okay.
Does that round up or down?
I think in 5th edition it rounds up unless it specifically states otherwise.
So I'm back at max.
Let's see.
So am I.
Can I choose to spend 1 and then choose to spend a second one if that one isn't satisfactory?
Yes, basically, like I said, if you go in, you pull up the thing, and you look to where it shows your hit die, you click on roll die over to the left or to the right of it, and then as you use them, you just mark them off.
And yes, rules specify you're allowed to choose to spend another after rolling each one.
Okay, that is important information. Because that might happen. That's better.
Oh shit, it's almost 10 o'clock. When did that happen?
And we've been going for 2.5 hours.
All right. During the rest, if no one talks to him, the elder Terrafolk is just going to sit there tied up, glaring at all of you.
I guess we can talk to him. So, we are looking for something.
So.
What was that?
I was saying, strictly speaking, he is also getting a short rest, so.
Correct.
I'm going to look at him and say, so we are looking something. I think if you help us find it, we might be willing to let you go.
Go ahead, throw me a persuade.
Ow!
The Terrafolk's jaw sort of moves, his cheeks bulge up, and he spits a bone at you.
Okay. How about this? Help us find it, and we don't kill you.
Isn't that exactly what you just said?
No, I said we'd let him go. This is an intimidation versus persuasion. Either way, I failed it again. Because I am rolling terribly tonight.
He kind of shifts to one side and lets out an old man fart.
Oh, that is vile.
The flames turn slightly bluish for a minute.
I'm gonna hit him. Gonna backhand him.
I put Martin there and made a stupid story about how that's like my grand fart.
Yeah, I'm backhanding him.
I do not condone this. Leave him alone. He's a prisoner. He is not to be tortured.
And what do you call it?
It's
You just
okay. He can't. He
Sit-
misses anyway. He's not.
I
Very good
mean-
at this.
He's helpless, so it shouldn't be that hard to hit him.
I mean, sure, you're able to smack him one, and now you have a paladin angry at you.
He takes 1 damage.
If he does not wish to talk to us, then leave him be. He can sit here and lick his own wounds.
Oh, I'm not smacking him because he didn't talk to us. I'm smacking him because he spit a bone at me, and then he farted at me.
Well, perhaps if you were better at talking to people, he wouldn't have done those things.
to be fair, we did just kill his friends.
Wasn't my choice to come in here and just start attacking.
And I would rather them be dead than us have to deal with them later when we're fighting the others.
Oh, I'm not saying it wasn't the right choice. I'm just saying that's why he's probably not talking.
Oh, I'm fully aware that he's not talking. He probably hates us. And frankly, you're right. I don't blame him either.
From down the passage, you hear a small voice. Hello?
Oh boy.
Yes, the prisoner.
There was a
That-
prisoner.
They literally mentioned it when they went to attack Mortal.
Oh fuck, you right. They did.
They were like, time up, throw him with the other one. So, yeah. There's been somebody else here the entire time.
And so Laurel goes finding the other prisoner.
We're the fucking worst.
As Laurel does that, Malar is gonna walk up to the Terrafolk and pull a small vial from his bag. Vial and dagger in hand, he's gonna look at him, say, "You see this here? This is serpent venom. It's not particularly deadly, but oh, does it sting. And with a little bit of this on this dagger, I can just poke you." And for emphasis, he will just lightly jab the point of the dagger at the Terrafolk. And the poison will seep into your muscles and burn. And burn and burn every time until you do eventually die. Or you can be cordial to my friend here and nod towards Mortal. Your choice.
Go ahead and roll Intimidate, and I feel like the paladin should get a perception roll on that.
I mean, the paladin is off in another tunnel right now.
Can I roll with advantage for using tools?
Sure.
I would point out that the paladin is in another tunnel right now.
True, but when we get to the actual distances involved, she's only about 20 feet away. If you were able to hear the prisoner, she can overhear this. Speaking of the prisoner, Laurel, I'm on the wrong layer. Laurel comes around the corner, finds Arakokra, bird folk, kind of tied up and shoved into one corner. He looks up like, oh, thank God. Hello, please help.
I will also go ahead and roll a stealth because Malar is very deliberately trying not to let the paladin hear.
I'm so sorry. I had forgotten entirely that there was another prisoner. Hold on one second. I'll let you go. I heard that, Malar.
Yeah, she did. Or perception beat yourself.
That's fine. Malar's not particularly concerned.
So yes, the prisoner kind of gets himself up. Oh God, I've been here for. Oh my God, thank you so much. Just gives a little big old hug. He's very happy and feathery.
Of course. Anytime. I'm here to help all those who need help. Are you all right? Do you need any healing or anything?
No, I'm fine. Just, oh my God, I can't believe I survived this long.
This long? How long have you been here?
Oh, 2 days. I was off on patrol, and oh Lord, is there more of you? Apparently, could we not be here exactly?
Yes, my party is over this way.
He clearly feels much more comfortable seeing that there's a whole group of people here.
Don't worry, we killed 3 of them.
Bug bitch, bury the bird.
And while you did intimidate the Terra folk pretty well with 17, so and let's see, what's his?
That's completely in character, by the way.
Did you say bug bitch bury the bird?
Yeah, bury with an E.
Ah, okay.
So yes, the Terra folk is staring at Malar with much more fear than previous, just kind of waiting for questions at this point. Prisoner is looking around. Oh, thank you, all of you, every single one of you. And he immediately starts running around, giving a round of hugs.
Malar is gonna go over to the prisoner and pat Mortal on the shoulder. You're up.
Upon hearing bury the bird, Ren is going to be very confused and look around for a shovel, and then look over at Malar and go, wait, why are we burying him? I thought we liked
With
him.
an E.
And then pull out a good berry and hand the bird a good berry.
Careful, he's quite huggy.
Get off of me, damn it!
Alright, well, at this point, I'm going to turn back to the Elder Terra whatever and ask him again. Now, like I said, we are looking for something. We are looking for a mask of sorts. Where might we find such an item?
Any treasure we find up top.
Okay. Are there any more of you guarding the items up top?
The prisoner cuts in. Oh yes, there certainly are. There's at least 8 of them that live up there.
8 of them.
I don't know how many are there now.
Oh, thank you. That's very helpful.
Well then,
Malar will turn to look at Ren and just mouth 8.
all right. All right, I guess we finish our rest and we head up top. Is that what we want to do?
We should maybe ask the elder Terra folk. I don't know what the kind of schedule of the ones up top is, and what the when they're all going to be around.
Excuse me, Sir Hugs-a-Lot. I also forgot to mention, what is your name by chance?
Oh yes, of course. My name is Nefa. Once again, thank you so much. This time he just grabs your hand, just starts shaking it vigorously. Thank you so much.
Yes, 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 you're welcome. Do you want to know how to get down from here?
No, quite all right. I'll handle it.
Well, we have ropes along the way to help with that, so...
Isn't he a bird?
No, yes, thank you. I very much appreciate it, but I do have wings, yes.
Well, yes, but the winds are quite harsh right now.
Quite all right. I fully intend to fly away from here. Fly very, very quickly.
Fair enough.
Actually, real quick, where are your items kept up top specifically?
I assume you're asking the Terrafolk?
Yes.
In the tower. Safest place.
At the top of the tower, middle of the tower.
The tower built at the top with the fire on it.
Okay. Is there a room in there?
Yes. He's not certain what you're asking at this point.
Are the items kept in a chest? Are they just left out in the open?
Well, boxes, sure.
Alright. Anyway, I guess at this point I will go over to where, or I will look for the way up.
All right, coming over to here, you find another rock chimney. Like the previous one, looks like there's plenty of handholds to climb up. Glancing up, this one's only about 50 feet, so.
Okay. I'm going to switch my senses over to Sylphrene's and have her fly up the top.
Well, he does that. They do that. I'm gonna address Bird.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, didn't catch your name. Can you tell us anything else about the Terrafolk up top? Malar says sorry, didn't catch your name, and then just keeps going. He does not care.
I don't know. I was just out on patrol. They just grabbed me. I don't even know what they were trying to do to me. They tried dropping me off the tower, and then I tried to fly away, and they didn't care for that at all.
Patrol where?
Kill tower.
Right, I am going to have Sylphrene. Is this building up here? Is there a door there? Or is it open? What's up?
Alrighty. Yeah. So Freen heads up. Coming out of here. Hang on, give me a second. Let me do the thing real quick. All right. She gets up. She finds the top of the chimney is kind of surrounded by rocks and low bushes. Looks like there'll be room to give at least a few of you concealment as you're coming up. At the moment, there appear to be 6 Terrafolk up top.
Okay. Is there a door here?
Up here, there's just a empty doorway leading into a tower space.
Okay. I'm gonna have her fly inside. You see anything?
A bunch of crude nests and several chests.
Are the chests open?
They are not.
Is there anyone inside here? Just the nests and the chests?
There is. One of the Terrafolk is in one of the nests. Appears to be preening.
Okay. How big are the chests?
Big enough that Sylphrene doubts she could lift one of them.
Yeah, I'm not trying to see if she could lift one. Like, are they locked?
Is she going to try opening one with the Terrafolk in the room?
Is there a chest that's not necessarily directly in the Terrafolk's line of sight?
Manipulating pretty much any of these chests is giving him a check to see if he notices.
And in that case, she will attempt to stealthily open one of them. "17.
Explain to me how one stealthily opens a box.
Opens it very quietly and very slowly. Just kind of peeks inside. Like, she doesn't open it all the way.
I have so many thoughts.
Questions, comments, concerns?
This is where the law of comedic timing suggests that the Terrafolk stirs and startles Sylphrine, and she falls into the chest.
Like Tinkerbell.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Terrafolk doesn't seem to have noticed anything. He's still engaged in preening.
Does she see
Those
the
narcissistic
mask
bastards.
in this particular chest?
She does not. She sees a crap ton of various coins.
All right. Well, I pop my senses back to my normal body real quick. I let them know what I see up top, and I ask, "Hey, do you guys want me to just continue having her look for the mask, or do we want to go up and fight?" There appear to be 7 total up there right now. There
Lady
are
Azaka,
some bushes for coverage.
Lady Azaka, what is it that you wish out of this? Do you just wish to get the mask, or do you wish to see the Terra folk killed as well?
That is an excellent question. Let me see here.
There's also multiple chests up there. One of them, at least, seems to have quite a few coins in it.
Her character she's being difficult. Give me a minute.
I'm going to AFK for a moment.
While we're waiting, do we want to start this combat? If we go into combat, are we going to want to start that tonight, or are we going to wait till next session?
Okay. This would effectively be the boss encounter.
Okay.
Also, Azaka's viewpoint is they stole a family heirloom from me, and I have no intention of permitting them to do so again.
So you wish to have them all killed?
I wish to see them dead or driven away.
I do not think I can allow such an evil creature that will willingly and gleefully harm another soul in such a cruel, callous way to just keep on going. So, very well.
So it sounds like we're going up and murder hoboing.
Please do not sound so gleeful.
Oh, that was that character.
Oh, never mind.
Malar is going to cut in. So, not to be a wet blanket, but we struggled a bit with 4 of their elders. I am not certain we, as a collective, can take on 7 in their prime.
Well, you struggled.
So long as we don't get hit with javelins, I think we'll be all right.
Also, keep in mind,
I'm not suggesting we don't kill them. I am suggesting we should maybe think through our plan of attack.
Oh, no,
Also-
absolutely.
Also, keep in mind, this is up top, and they have the ability to fly. Most likely, do have large weight.
Turning back to Mr. Feathers.
Yeah.
Do you not have any equipment or anything that you brought with you?
Oh, well, no, not anymore. I mean, when they grabbed me, they just left it all behind. They really didn't care about any of it. It wasn't that impressive anyway. Just
Huh.
a old sword, but I mean, I liked it. It had a nice little engraving on it of a little pig, but that's not really important. At any rate, no, I don't have any equipment with me.
Okay.
Little pigs?
Yes, have you seen them? They're adorable.
I mean, at my family farm, we had a bunch of small pigs.
How big is the passage at the entrance to the cave?
You mean the one here?
The one we're standing in.
If you ever come, if you ever
from,
come,
from which direction? Here.
Coming in from outside.
Okay. I mean, by the map, it's only 5 feet across, but they gotta get in and out of here somehow, so it's 10.
Okay. How big is the chimney?
Only 5 foot square.
so in other words, they can't get into that.
Well, wings, they don't need to. Nefer does say that he's been prisoner here for a day or two. They would sometimes drop food down it for him.
Do the younger ones ever come down to these caves otherwise?
Sometimes to make fun of the eldest.
Hmm.
Well, it is entirely possible that was just a single particularly cruel one. As I said, I've only been here for a couple of days.
You know, if you ever come up to Boulder's Gate, I can show you the small pigs that we have at the farm.
I don't know what that is, but I'll be certain to find out.
It's up north, the Sword Coast.
Good to know.
Are you thinking we could try to lure them in here one at a time?
At the very least, I think this entrance passage is... It gives us a one in at any given time option,
Mhm.
as opposed to attempting to fight them in the open.
I agree.
That makes sense.
Assuming this passage right here is also 10 feet across, we could theoretically try to lure them to this room and gang up on them from around this entrance. Or we could fight them here and try to come at them from either side.
And yeah, the elders have to get in and out of here somehow. So yeah, these passages are all 10 feet across.
Yeah. Then theoretically, if we get enough commotion going on down here, Sylphrine, if she doesn't want to participate in the fight, could go rummage around the tower a bit, since we do have the alternative route up. But that would require making a lot of noise.
Well, there's also... I could ask Sylphrine to lure them down here.
Or we could make a ruckus.
Nephir cuts in. I'm sorry, do you need me for any part of this? Because I really don't want to be here when you try to kill everything.
Oh, no. You can go whenever you wish.
Oh, splendid. Well, then I am going to go. I must insist you come by Kirsabal by some time. I simply must get a charge to do the Dance of the Seven Winds for you.
Of course, we'll be sure to come by at some point.
Oh, yes, it's absolutely wonderful. I'm sure you'll love flying. All right, well, cheerio.
Pardon, what?
Wait, what?
He's gone. All right. Tom, can you put that name into chat? whatever proper noun he just dropped. Okay.
What do you think he meant by flying?
I turn to the guides. Did any of that make sense to either of you?
Yes, the ball's a old monastery. Bunch of Aarakocra lived there. Haven't heard anything about this dance.
When
Okay.
did Mushari become Cockney?
When I confused his accent with the old Terra folk.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go over to the Terrafolk. Alright, old boy. What's the easiest way to get your friends down here?
I mean, mostly they don't come down here except that they need to talk to us. Because you just killed or mess with a prisoner.
Yes, why were you keeping him?
He was flying around our area, so we grabbed him. And then we was going to kill him, but he flies, so that didn't work. And I think they were just arguing about how to do it.
I suppose that's a fair reason to keep someone alive.
I say we ask Sylphrine to mess with them up there, and then fly down here, lure them in.
It's almost crazy enough to work.
My only concern is I can take one of those javelins. I suspect Sylphrine cannot.
True. But remember, if she attacks and then just flies straight down here, shouldn't have to worry about that.
You're willing to risk your friend for that?
And it's not really whether I'm willing, it's whether she's willing to risk it.
And would she?
I'm just saying, she can't lure them if she's invisible. And if she's visible, she can get hit by a javelin.
Not if she moves quickly enough. If she attacks while invisible, she becomes visible and then flies down as soon as she attacks. Remember, she flies quite quickly.
I mean, if the fairy wants to risk her life to get them down here, I guess that's on her.
Also, we had a good question earlier. Do we want to play out this combat now because it's already 10:15, or do we want to save it for next time? Since this would effectively be boss encounter.
I personally think it's early enough. I'd rather just round out this whole encounter.
And that works for me.
I'm good either way.
I mean,
Skipper, how are you feeling?
I can keep going. I'm a little tired. I go to bed at 9 o'clock usually, so this is a bit past my bedtime.
Our dog gets us up at 5. What do you want?
Oof.
He thought 5:30 was the perfect time to wake us up to go to the bathroom every morning.
Yeah, then it's your call. You're the ones who get up earliest.
The little mongrel who's currently on my thigh.
Sleepy pup.
They are cute though.
It's true.
Oh, I love him, but he sleeps all day and he sleeps all night and then wakes up at 5:30 all excited, and I'm just like, go to sleep.
So let me just make sure. The plan is send Silfreen up, bother them, try to lure them down here, and then choke point.
I mean, either that or we could have somebody pop up to the top. I mean, I don't know if making a lot of noise will get them to come down here.
So here's a fucked up suggestion. How big are their heads?
Are you trying to get their heads stuck in the chimney?
No.
Wants to throw one up the chimney to get them to come look.
Yep.
I don't know if that'll work.
That's why I asked how big the head is. Will a severed head fit up the chimney?
Well, the head is really long and narrow, so sure. But the chimney's narrow enough that the rest of them isn't getting up there. And it's a solid 50, 60 feet up.
I don't think she's worried about the rest of it.
So Cooper's looking at me like, that's not going to work, Mom.
Hang on, I'm checking something. Alright. So,
Are you wanting to cut one of their heads off?
That is exactly what she's planning.
That's
how
desecration
tall is
of a
this chimney?
that's desecration of a corpse. You don't do that. That goes against so many rules.
How tall is the chimney?
I removed the dagger that I'm currently holding
Hey,
over
hang
the
on.
dead fair folks' head.
Give me one sec.
It's 50 feet from here to top level.
The church is formed that her and Father's State regularly help to prepare the dead for funerals.
Okay. So as Mortal pulls out the dagger, Malar is going to intervene. No.
Oh no, I wasn't pulling out the dagger. I'm saying like I already had the dagger at the thing's neck when she said, "That's desecrating a corpse," and then I kind of just removed it, looking at her side-eyed.
Malar will intervene. No.
I meant removed the dagger, like pulled it up,
okay.
like.
Malar will approach and just kind of push Mortal away. No. Malar will then pull out a set of leatherworkers tools. Respect for the dead. Use the right tools.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
You have to be serious, Malar. I thought for a second you were going to agree with me.
So, I can use Mage Hand for 30 feet if we want to
What the hell is wrong with you all?
yeet this fucker up there.
So how heavy is its head? Then becomes the question, because Mage Hand has a limit.
It's a large creature. Mage Hand is limited to 10 pounds. Good lord, I hate you all for making me think about this. I'm gonna say the head's too heavy for Mage Hand.
God damn. For what it's worth, I can't believe that I came up with it.
Yeah, I mean the average, like medium-sized
human
head would
head.
be 11 pounds. So
So yeah, definitely too much for Mage Hand.
All right. So it sounds like Yeeticus isn't going to work. Old Shep, if you were to scream from the ledge out there, would they hear you?
Probably.
Excellent. I have a plan.
They'd probably just tell me to shut up, though.
Well, so here's what we're going to do. You're going to go stand next to that louder and scream like your life depends on it, that we are going to kill you. Sound good?
Oh,
Or I push you off the cliff. Your wings are still tied down.
at this point, he's smart enough to look directly at Laurel.
No, no, no. We are not going to do any such thing. That is way too cruel.
I mean, if he
thing.
screams, then
How many travelers have you tossed off this thing for fun?
Me personally,
Yeah, you personally. What was your favorite?
I mean, I'm mostly just throwing them off to get rid of prisoners. We don't need them anymore.
Sure, but like,
should
did one of them scream the loudest or make a satisfying crunch when it hit the ground? Come on, you have to have a favorite.
Well, it's too high up to hear the crunch.
Throw him off.
That's true. That's true.
Throw him off now.
Yes.
If you don't want to be thrown off the cliff, go scream.
No, no. Ilmater would wish for him to have forgiveness.
But I mean, he doesn't want.
If you scream for us, get their attention, bring them down here, then you shall be forgiven.
22. What are the tenets of Ilmater? Would Ilmater give a shit? Kimber, you're muted.
He was a quiet, generous, good-spirited, and even-tempered, with a kind and gentle nature. He did not anger quickly, but when he did, he was fearsome in his wrath. He was greatly angered by extreme cruelty and atrocities, and at those who inflicted such suffering. Although Ilmater was the most forgiving of beings, it was thought he could even forgive Loviater, the maiden of Cain, if she repented of her cruel deeds. Though he knew full well the atrocious and horrific acts that wicked creatures could do, he remained forever hopeful that evil beings could one day be turned to good or destroyed, and so he stayed firm in his goals.
Okay, knowing that, old thing, do you regret throwing people off this cliff?
We did what we had to do to defend our homes. I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, what about just snatching people up off the ground that weren't here?
I just did what I had to do to protect things. You know, I didn't particularly enjoy any of it. Not cruel like that.
Didn't you just say you guys were gonna kill that bird dude just for flying around up here?
Never.
He was around our spire, so we captured him.
Yeah, but he wasn't attacking you, right?
Still in our home, so we captured him.
Okay, well that still kind of contradicts what you just said. How is that defending yourselves if he's not attacking you?
Because he might be a scout to get people to come attack us. Look, I'm just doing what Narak says, alright?
Sorry, doing what who says?
Narak, he's in charge.
They just do what the people in charge tell you to do without question.
So tell me about Narak.
He's in charge, and he, punishes you if you don't do what he says. I was gonna say kicks his ass, but I'm not sure how that would actually work with these things, like physically.
Is he biggest, most dangerous of you, or is he just
Yeah, pretty
the
much.
one? Okay.
Ooh.
That's fair.
Is there a way for
Alright.
us to challenge just him for leadership of the group?
I mean, I guess you could try.
How would we go about doing that?
Well, normally, if someone wants to challenge the leader, they call Narak out by, I don't know, smacking him over the head with a bone or something, and then they both, are taken to the air, start fighting over high ground, and, well, whoever hits the ground first is usually dead, and the winner's in charge.
That's not going to work.
So since this argument seems to just be kind of going around and going nowhere, Ren is going to pull out her hand axe and start looking at the 3 corpses and figuring out which one has the smallest head.
That would be Bertram, sure.
Malar will throw the pack of leather workers' tools at you.
What are you doing? How are you gonna desecrate the dead?
Okay, look, kid, you've got 2 choices. Either the old guy goes and screams at the cliff and then we bring him back in, or a head goes up the chimney. Those are the options. Old guy, which one do you want to see?
Oh, Father Elmatter, please tell me what I must do this time.
I don't particularly like either of those plans.
You're not helpful.
Well,
Did
you
really
have as
expect
long
me to be?
you have as long as it takes me to figure out how to use these tools to choose.
I'm assuming that was directed at the paladin and not at the.
No.
How
I
do
don't
we
like these at all.
How do we feel about
no. The hooked one's for guts. Use the straight one.
How do we feel about option C from Pins and Screws? Barbecue.
What? Would they come for barbecue?
I don't know. I mean, I imagine if we just burned one of the bodies in the chimney, the smoke would go up and they'd see that and smell it.
My biggest concern with that is the smoke would also be down here, and these things already smell bad.
Well, I mean, the chimney is specifically meant to throw the smoke up, right?
Yeah, but the smoke has to start somewhere, and that is down here. And these things already smell bad.
Hmm. I'm going to send a message to Sylphrine, ask her if she thinks she could hit one of the Terrafolk up top with her bow and get down to the cave before they could hit her. So, I guess, where are the Terrafolk up here? Tom?
Yeah, hang on. I'm checking a couple things. Hang on. So at the moment, these are the ones she saw up there. She noted that this one seemed particularly large and scarred.
Which one?
This one,
I don't see a ping coming off.
up on level 4, top right or left.
Right, but okay, there it is. I see it now. Okay. So that would probably be the.
She's telling you that she's reasonably certain she could be fast enough, but who knows? It would be a matter of once she fires, initiative roll would determine whether or not they get a shot at her, and her modifier is better than theirs.
Okay. All right. Well, ask her if she's willing to test that out.
She's rolling a nat 20 on her wisdom check. So it pretty much is a matter of the odds are in her favor, but if they go badly, she's almost definitely going to die.
Well, I can tell you this. She could act. So if she acts on a surprise round, which is what she would get for them,
There are
she
no
has.
surprise rounds in 5e. Everyone would roll initiative. They are not allowed to act on round 1, during which she would attack. But if they beat her initiative roll, they would then act before her in round 2.
Well, okay, that's my point. If in round one, all of the action she has, she would be inside the cave before they would even get to act. Because as an action, she would attack, which would make her visible, drawing their attention, and then she can move 40 feet, and then she can dash as a bonus action another 40 feet.
She can because she's an expert. Okay. Okay, yeah, then it just depends on how quick these things are, which you have no information about other than seeing the old ones moving at basic 30-foot land speed.
Okay. I'd say I'm asking her to risk it. Is she willing to?
Well, let me go ahead and ask, are you as a player prepared, in the event this goes tits up, are you prepared to lose Silfrine?
I'm not gonna like it, but I'm prepared to. Yes.
And sure, why not?
Okay. Alrighty, let's do this. Where is Silfrine?
I moved her back down to level 3.
Well, that's
So
what I'm
what
saying.
the-
I don't see her at level 3. Oh, there
She
she
was
is.
under me, my
She
bad.
was under Ren.
Never mind.
Hooey.
Right, so
No, nothing. Okay.
I'm
I assume
sorry.
people want to do some form of preparation before Silfrine actually pulls the
yes.
trigger here.
So she's all right. I let everybody know that Silfrine's. There's a very good chance Silfrine could get their attention and then get down inside the cave before they could act. So we should probably get prepared for them to come in through this entrance.
So we don't have to cut off anyone's head.
I mean,
Have to now.
Yeah, no, we don't have to.
Then I would prefer that option, please.
Okay.
Ren is going to grudgingly put away the tools and throw them back to Malar.
They kind of collapse in on themselves and become a spider. And just crawl back into his bag.
What the hell?
Why did you want to cut his head off so badly?
More importantly, where do we want to position ourselves? And do we want to go back to the bigger map?
Yeah, we should probably go back to the big room app. And actually, could we get a little bit more, I guess, space on that hallway, if there's any?
I was prepared to roll for yeet.
What? We like head cheese.
I most certainly do not like head cheese. I don't even know what that is.
Head cheese is actually.
I know what head cheese actually is. That was Laurel.
Oh no, I
You guys
wasn't
can see
saying
those
that
box
in
plates, right?
character. I wasn't saying that in
Yeah.
character. I was reading that from
Okay,
our
so that's the-
comments.
Yes,
So
these squares
then
are considered empty space. Since this plan, your plan relies on close quarters, that's what you have to work with.
Okay.
I just didn't want to
then-
try to run a combat with 4 large creatures in this.
Are we considering this square right here to be that wall then? Because that's super good for us for an event as far as like a tactical thing. If our archer could station there and like there, that's a straight shot this way. And they would have to struggle to get through that 5 foot.
Sure, this wall is not there.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Probably get rid. Oh.
All right. If you've got a longbow, you probably want to be behind that cover. If you prefer to be in melee, we're gonna surround this hallway here. Pick your poison.
It's less I prefer melee and more the fact that I'm better at melee.
Wait, can you look around cover and shoot somebody with a?
This spot and this spot are both clean. Admittedly, I kind of figured you would be more in the thick of it because you've got pretty hefty mobility.
Who, me?
Yeah, unless Azaka wants to be using her scimitar rather than her bow.
I mean, I don't want to really be in the thick of it because I have 21 hit points.
Also, I'll go ahead and say, strictly peek around corner and fire isn't really a thing, but because everyone has spring attack and 5e, you could move 5 feet, fire, move back.
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that. All right, so yeah. Kimber, do you want to be up with me and we get one of the get like Azaka back where you are? Because if I'm like okay, yeah, like that.
Yeah,
and then we get because that then puts one more meleeer there. You and I can be where we're gonna stick something. I think that's gonna give us our best option. Azaka or Mushari, do you want to go stand in front of the ranger? Would you mind?
Very well.
Much obliged. Mushari, since you're going to be over here, can you do me a favor and just sidelong keep an eye on the old one back there too? We'll keep whoever comes in here in this hall.
Yeah, should be fine.
Appreciate it.
All right, we ready?
Hit it.
All right. I'm gonna send.
For sake of argument, everyone go ahead and roll an initiative now.
Okay.
Okay. In it.
finally, halfway decent.
Hey, Ren getting in there.
I had one roll that sucked.
Roll doesn't need to go first, frankly.
Oh wow.
Nah, Laurel just needs to be in front of things. Oh boy.
Want to be in front of me or ahead of me or whatever, you know, so that way I can also do the occasional Eldritch Blast from a distance.
Your Eldritch Blast is gonna. It's gonna average slightly more damage than your melee, but not substantially.
Okay.
And your melee gives you the option of your smite. But I can step in front of you if need be.
No, I was asking if that's what you needed me to do, just melee it or try and Eldritch Blast it occasionally.
Oh no, yeah, just smash things with your mace.
So as usual?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready?
I'm ready.
All right. I send Sylphrine the message. She moves up just a little bit here now, and she attacks the dude with the scars. So she should be at advantage because he doesn't know she's there. Hasn't acted.
Wait, I thought she was going to be by the chimney.
No.
No,
We
she's
want her.
trying to lure them to the front hall.
All right, so 25 to hit the really scarred one.
And her thing's got a poison attached, right? What's the DC to that?
14. It is a 14 Constitution save.
Well,
Okay, he's fine there.
All right, so she appears, and kind of.
Give me 2 seconds. I accidentally closed the Terrafolk sheet. I'm also going to need that.
That roll for.
Oh, don't mind me. So the one she hit, gets a tiny arrow blinking into the back of his head.
Takes 1 damage.
He kind of reaches back, scratches at it, finds the arrow. What the hell is that? And a couple others turn to look.
She looks at the one that she hit, sticks out her tongue, and kind of. And then shoots down. Or, well, she says, "Come and get me." And then shoots down to the cave. So she can make it all the way to about here. 30 feet. She can actually make it into the cave. And that's her turn.
Okay. I assume Malar does nothing with his turn at top of the order.
Top of the order, Malar will ready in action to punch the first Terrafolk that comes into melee with him.
Understandable.
For sake of argument, everyone throw me a perception.
That's persuasion. That one.
Roll doesn't see shit.
Issuing that last one, Sylphrine?
Yes. Bring got a 19.
Alright, it's hard to hear anything over the wind outside, but Sylphrine is barely able to make out an angry voice. I don't have time for some Damn fairy. Why don't you go kill it?
Okay.
The Terrafolk swoop down from above, kind of come to a landing right here, look up, and be very surprised at the array of people standing directly in front of him.
Wait, I thought it didn't get to act in the first round.
This is the second round.
Cool.
I was top of the turn order.
Right. Thought I didn't hear any of the rest of us get an option to ready anything.
That's because they're second.
Hmm?
I go before them. They are second in initiative.
Right. So how is this the second round?
It's not. He literally is going next.
So Freen was the one in the first round, effectively.
Okay.
Then once they come down here, it is turn order as rolled. It is how it appears to be being run.
More or less. And this one's just kind of stand here very confusedly. So everyone gets their shots. Malar, you raise your fists, but he's standing here not in melee, so.
Yep.
Ren.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Go for it.
If it'd do the thing.
That's it.
Do the thing.
For 5
And I'm also yes, and I'm also going to finally, for fuck's sake, use my goddamn gathered swarm.
You know,
And
if you hit things more often.
I have hit everything. That's the problem. So we're gonna go with bees. It's gonna be bees today.
Thank you, Kimber.
I couldn't pass that up, you know.
So
Alrighty.
bees for an addition.
Broke up real quick.
Additional 5 damage.
Yes, with bees.
Alright, Mortal.
Alright, Mortal is going to bonus action Hex on him. And then action to cast Eldritch Blast.
Crunch.
Yeah, that's it.
Seven force damage. And 2 necrotic damage. Oh, and he has disadvantage on, let's say, dexterity saves.
Alright, he's hurting hard, but he's still up. Laurel?
He's not close enough for me to hit right now, but I can Eldritch Blast him from this distance.
Yes, you can. Maybe not.
Not with
Not with
that.
that.
Sylphrine.
Sylphrine is going to turn invisible. And she's going to move out behind this dude. She's going to use her bonus action to take the help action.
Molar. And once again, I forgot to roll Zaka Mushreeb's initiative. Damn it.
Do you want to just go ahead and have them act before me then?
Let's see what they get. Alright, so yeah, we'll go ahead and just let them take their turns. Sorry about that.
That's about right, the right order anyway. Fairy got in faster, but that's fine.
What's that?
That is Zaka. And with an arrow through its chest, it falls screaming off the edge. Throw me some more perceptions.
Let's see. I got an 11 and Wilfring got a 20.
All right. So Freen hears a, "How was that?" If she looks up, she sees a couple of terrafolk kind of their heads over the edge, looking down. Malar, would you like to take action before it is technically their turn?
Malar will once again ready to punch the first terrafolk that comes into melee with him. And quietly to himself, 1.
All while the fairy behind us is giggling.
The terrafolk's turn comes. Sylphrine sees their heads pull back over the edge. And from your perspective, nothing happens. Ren, would you like to take action? With Sylphrine's 20, she can hear angry shouting from up top.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna. Can I? What's the thing where you hold your turn until later?
Ready action.
The ready action. You take an action to declare an action that you can take with your reaction before your next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that and prepare to shoot any hostile creature that comes into my line of sight.
Okay. Mortal.
I'm going to ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast at the first thing I see, or the first thing that comes down here.
Laurel?
Similar.
Azaka notches another arrow to her bow, pulls it back at the ready. Sylphrine.
Wilfring's gonna wait where she is.
It might be worth Sylphrine scouting since she is invisible now.
That's true. She'll fly up a little bit and take a look, see what's going on.
All right, where do you want her?
Put her right here.
All right. The large one that she shot earlier is giving orders to the other terrafolk around. I don't know who's down there, but we're not dealing with that. You there, block off the hold. Rest you, take off, get eyes on it. Musharib is readying action to attack. Malar.
I will wait. Lather, rinse, repeat.
Okay. There's a loud thumping sound from the chimney.
I'm let everybody know that they are blocking the chimney out.
And through the hole, you see a terrafolk flying about 70 feet out, past the thing, with his head turned to see what's going on.
Only 70? That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, it really is.
Strictly speaking, that's within range of several of you, so you can go ahead and take your shots.
Everybody who had a shot ready to take it, it's in range of all of you. Yeah, like that.
God.
Maybe not like that.
Laurel hits, Ren misses.
And
Mortal hits.
I do 13 damage.
and I do 8.
Woof.
To be fair, I am firing a bow around 2 people.
Yeah, that's true. Perfectly reasonable.
Ryan, you may know offhand. As far as I know, would ready action let someone use like a multi-attack, extra attack, or would they only get the one shot?
Yeah, because multi-attack, extra attack is just part of the attack action. The ready action lets you take the attack action as a reaction, effectively. Because that is how I read it.
All right, then with Azaka's extra damage, you guys blow that thing out of the sky.
Whew. 2.
That's sure to get somebody to notice up there.
And I'm just gonna skip ahead a bit because the next time you see a Terrafolk, it's a couple 100 feet out.
We're
Delay,
ready.
see another, then another, and they seem to be making no move to come any closer. Congratulations, we've entered a standoff.
At a couple 100 feet.
Yep.
If you want, I can go out of the cave to see if I can get one of them again with Eldritch Blast.
Can you hit anything more than 120 feet away?
If I get closer, I can.
How far are they from? How far is the closest one from the mouth of the cave?
They're basically just flying in a giant circle around the spire at this point. Every time you see one, it is at least a couple 100 feet away, both out and height.
Okay.
What if we march their elder to the front?
I'm in.
I say we take the dead bodies first and throw them off the cliff.
You guys are being very cruel to the dead, but in this
Told.
sense, that then I suppose we have no real choice.
Told we should have used the head.
I just start dragging a whole body towards the cliff.
You do, Mortal?
Yes.
Can
No matter
one
for
person then?
I mean, strength's 11, so I can drag. What is it? Times 30? So yeah, it's more than 330 pounds.
I would suggest
I mean,
pushing.
it probably is, but sure, I'll just let you get away with it if you want.
Yeah.
I really
Just
don't feel like
roll it
figuring
off
out
cliff.
how heavy that damn thing is.
Yeah, I guess push it out and roll it off.
Okay. So that puts it about here, and as it's plummeting down, Malar, make me a, or not Malar, Mortal, make me a perception.
Does Sylphrine get this as well? That she's already out there flying?
Sure, go ahead.
At 16, she got 14.
All right. Safreen manages to let out, oh God, and you look up just in time to see one of them jump off the edge of the top and dive straight down towards you.
Okay. Can I? Do I have time to react?
Do you have a reaction
No.
that will be helpful to you?
No, not really.
Then no, not really.
I mean, we're still 50 feet away from it, though.
And luckily for you, its attack sucks ass and it's not getting advantage. It swoops past, barely missing you with a javelin.
Okay.
Once down there, it levels off, climbs up.
What's this thing's move speed?
Yeah.
50 feet fly.
So it should be like, shouldn't be able to fly
Yep.
back up.
Yeah, there's no way it can dive from that high and attack and then fly away.
Granted, I'm doing a little creative license here. I'm effectively creating the point that this is basically a standoff here. If you come out to the edge, they're going to start attacking you. If you stay inside, you're safe, and they can just fly around avoiding you.
I mean, okay, but we should still be able to attack that one.
I mean, if you want to take shots at that one, go right ahead. There's still plenty more.
Okay. I say we shoot the one that's there.
Yeah, we've been pretty consistently killing everyone that comes into range. So if a dive attack like that then kills this one, that would discourage the tactic again. Because now that would mean they've lost one of their number to the tactic, and we know about it.
Mostly just annoyed that I rolled low on the attack, but whatever. But yeah, if you want to take shots at it, go for it.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
All right, throw damage.
This is how I roll.
So that is, you also add that 6 that you rolled.
So 16?
Or, no, sorry. The 10 force that you rolled is the 6 plus your 4.
Yeah,
so that's 20 damage.
Yep. 24 damage.
All right, anyone else taking shots?
It's Zaka's
Yeah.
turn, but I mean, if it gets around to the rest of.
This is
What's that?
by turn order at this point.
Oh, so we're all just able to take pot shots?
Sure.
2 fire.
So that's a total of 9 damage for you.
So it's
29
and that's
total.
already enough.
I'm pretty sure Kimber's hit mostly killed it,
Oh yeah, crit was amazing.
all things considered.
I mean, yeah.
All right, and they're back to just circling the spire. Now what?
All right. Fuck it, I guess I'll start taunting them.
At some point, I would go investigate what they blocked the chimney with.
All right, so what's happening first?
I thought we were taunting them.
Yeah, I mean, I say we should taunt them first to see if we can draw them in again, and then we go with Malar checking out the whatever they blocked us with.
All right, throw me, I guess, just straight charisma. Whoever's doing the taunting, and what are you saying?
Um, sure, I'll scream at him. Is that the best you got? Come on, don't be afraid. Uh,
You are the worst warlock I have ever seen.
It's all
Oh
because
my
of my
God.
rolls. Every time I roll very low on my charismas. I don't know
Listen
why.
here, silly bastards. You dare sit there, you dare sit in the sky feeling all superior when you're nothing more than cowards who can't come down and face someone who can actually give you a challenge?
Better. Yeah.
That's how you intimidate someone, Lee.
Well, that wasn't intimidation. That was supposed to be a pure charisma roll.
Well, you were just taunting. She was intimidating.
I doubt you have intimidation as a skill, which means it would just be pure charisma mod anyway. Do you have intimidation as a skill?
I mean, you
No.
don't. You can roll any skill in
And yeah,
this.
it's 15. Yeah, it's still just 17 regardless. So.
Oh no, I have it in persuasion. I didn't take intimidation.
So then, yeah, that's still effectively just a straight charisma roll. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have had an effect. It occurs to you they might not be able to hear you.
That's fair.
What languages do the Terrafolk speak? Because I can start shouting in different languages.
They were speaking common earlier, and the elder Terrafolk has been speaking common.
All right. So, once people have gotten their taunting out of their system, I'm gonna see what they blocked off of the chimney with.
Just standing from the bottom and looking up, all you see is, black. You'd have to actually climb up there to take a look.
Oh, that's my plan. How tall is the chimney?
Feet.
It's 50 feet, so your rope climbing will get you up there easy.
Yeah, I'll just climb up there and kind of do the thing that I do and see what we've got happening.
I mean,
Looks like they blocked it off with some kind of wooden platform. Just from the feel of it, it looks pretty kind of old, kind of moldy, kind of damp. Those are something they just kind of had lying around. Pushing it though, it feels quite heavy. They've got something heavy on top of this blocking it off.
Interesting.
I asked Sylphrine if she can see what's on top of it.
Looks like they found a big ass boulder from somewhere and just plopped it right on top of a wooden platform.
I say we just blast the boulder until it destroys.
I will notice them and
Cool.
get their attention, which could be good or bad depending upon how you look at it.
You do realize that if we blast a boulder that is currently sitting on top of the wooden thingy that is blocking us in, that the boulder will eventually break and fall in.
Well, if we hit it hard enough, it'll be pushed outward. Because that's what happens when you hit something with force.
That's a big ol' if.
So is the boulder big enough to cover the entire chimney, or is it just a heavy thing on top of the platform, which is what's covering the chimney?
It's a pretty big boulder. With the platform over it, you really can't see the hole. Educated guess, though, strong chance it would block off the chimney if the boulder just fell into it.
Okay, cool. That's actually better for us than it falling down the chimney. Falling down the chimney means whoever's up in the chimney gets a boulder on them.
Yeah, no, I get that. But I mean, if it's destroyed, if we hit it hard enough.
I don't know if I can Eldritch Blast a boulder.
Yes, we can.
I'm gonna pull out my crowbar and start ripping away some of this platform.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a, I guess, strength check with advantage.
I guess. Uh, d- Sure. I guess I will roll again in case I get a 20.
Okay. It's it's kind of old damp wood. With the crowbar, you're able to start ripping some pretty good chunks out of it. There's some very ominous creaking as you keep ripping at it. Solid chance this whole thing is just going to give way at any minute. From your perspective, it's all but impossible to see just how big the boulder is, so it's hard to tell if it'll just plug the entrance or actually fall a ways into the chimney before getting stuck.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would Sylphane be able to tell that from the top?
With the platform over it, she can't have eyes on how big the hole is. Plus, it's a fairly twisty passage. It widens and narrows at different points.
Fair.
Well,
I still say we walk the elder out.
I don't see a good reason not to.
while they're doing that, I'm gonna ask Sylphrine to check the nest. See if there are any eggs.
There are not. Wherever they're nesting, it's apparently somewhere else.
Okay.
Did you ask that out loud? Because that would have a very visceral reaction from Laurel.
Nope, that was all telepathic.
Okay, good.
Since we're in a standoff at the moment, I am gonna just ask Sylphrine to just start searching through the chest, see if she can find the mask.
It lets you know that there is one of the terror folk up top. He's mostly watching the platform and the boulder, to see if you guys try anything, but he's near enough to the tower that he might notice if she starts opening and chests and rifling through them.
Ask her to try and be very careful. I mean, I'm assuming he can't see all of them, right? Like,
I mean,
because
it's just
some of
down to
them are.
them making noise from the head and see the chests magically opening.
Well, like, I guess where's he at? Okay. Are the chests like over here? Are they in different locations?
They're scattered about this room, yeah.
Yeah, just have her open the ones that are currently out of sight of him.
I'll check for noise.
$19.
All right, he doesn't notice.
Just have her keep checking.
And in the second chest she opens, she finds something wrapped up in cloth. She tugs it aside a bit and finds what looks like a big wooden mask, stylized to look like a tiger's face.
Okay. I ask Azaka. I describe the mask that Sylphrine found and ask her if that's it.
She nods. That's it.
Okay. Um. So real quick, when you pick up an item, if it's an inanimate object and you're invisible, it should become invisible with you, right?
Any equipment the sprite wears or carries is invisible with it. On the other hand, though, this isn't really what sort of equipment.
I have a question. Can Sylphrine carry 15 pounds?
Yes.
From her carry weight earlier, yes.
Would a bag of holding be invisible?
I mean, question effectively. So
I just looked it up, and anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person.
So if she wears a bag of holding, that forgoes the entire question.
sure.
Okay. I pass off a. It is a small aluminum backpack.
All right. I have her come back down, grab the backpack, and back up and get the mask.
Do you want me another stealth?
I think at this point, Laurel's going to probably walk out to actually fight these things head on because she's getting pissed.
That is a nat 28 on stealth.
$20. So okay. So Freen effectively grabs the mask, swoops back down.
Now we just have to figure out how to get out, guys. Unless we want to go up and get the whatever treasure's left up there.
I'm telling you, walk the elder out to the front.
I'm very
Okay.
much on board with this plan.
Do what we gotta do.
I'll go with you. I'll go with whoever decides to walk him up there.
I guess that's me.
A little extra protection for yourself.
Is Mortal gonna stick at the front like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone else.
Guess I'll be right here then.
Okay. So the elder cooperates. He walks out to the edge there. You do anything else?
I mean, we should probably
You
like
cut
have a
out
knife.
there.
We should probably have a knife at his throat or something.
I don't think any of you are tall enough to hold a knife at his throat.
At some
We're
vital
threatening
area.
to. We have the elder completely tied up, wings pinned to his side. We can just threaten to push him off.
Fair.
So who's saying what?
I guess I'll shout as loud as I can. Come and face us or watch the last of your elders die.
The next circuit around, you see a few of them kind of flying together, just sort of circling the area, kind of out here. Again, still a couple hundred feet away. They're clearly watching. They're a bit too far to hear anything they may be saying, though, and they don't seem to be coming any closer.
I'm gonna give the elder a little nudge, not enough to knock him off the edge, but enough to make him a little unsteady.
and the Elder just goes with your nudge and falls off. And as he's tumbling down, a couple of the others out here start, diving down towards him.
Is there at any point during their dive that they get close enough, like within range, within 120 feet of me?
They would literally have to if he's just falling off right at the edge.
Yeah.
I mean, it's arguable based on fall rating and blah blah blah, but or not fall rating, rate of fall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Laurel just out here dealing crits every day, I
I know,
guess.
right? Jesus.
Oh boy.
That's a total of
18.
Alright, sure. I'll up the nat 20 blast one. Good lord.
Come out here and fight me like actual.
Oh, we'll take a shot. You want to take one?
Yes, I'm gonna take one.
Come out here and fight me like an actual honorable person, you cowards.
Oh, I'd miss.
Not happening.
Yeah.
Well,
The two of
fuck, that
them
didn't
do
go how I
manage to
expected.
Basically catch the Elder Terrafolk on their backs, and the whole tangle of three of them just kind of.
You broke up.
They basically catch the Elder Terrafolk on their backs, just kind of spiral downwards towards the ground. After a pause, you see all three of them taking off and flying back up again.
Did they get
How many
within
are
range?
there total? Hang on, how many have we killed?
We've killed 2 of the young ones.
Okay,
I
so
thought we
6
got
young ones
3.
left?
No, yeah, we've killed 3 of the young
Three
ones.
young
I'm sorry.
ones.
So there's at least 4 of those left.
Wait, hang on, no, because we killed 2 right at the
Refrain
beginning,
had eyes on 7.
and we were told there were 8. We killed
You were
2
told there
at
were
first.
at least 8. He didn't have an exact number. He's identified at least 8.
Okay, we killed 2 in the first fight because 2 came right in, right?
Yes.
Yes, you have effectively taken out 3 and severely wounded a 4th.
Okay.
And that Elder Terrafolk is now free.
Can't imagine he's at full health though.
It's 11:30. You guys want to just call it and think about how to deal with this?
It's up to you guys.
So I have an answer.
I would love to hear an answer because the stalemate is getting us nowhere.
We've achieved our goal. We know there's loot up top. The question is, are we prepared to just accept leaving now? And is Azaka prepared to accept just leaving now?
Ren is. We got what we came for. I mean, anything else we get is gravy, but at this point, that's seeming more and more difficult.
Well, quick question. How much can your bag of holding still hold?
Enough. It's basically empty.
Oh.
That's not true. It's got the canoe in it. Unless we left that at camp. We might have just left that at camp, in which case it's basically empty.
I mean,
And a lot of what she saw was coin, which is noisy and jangly.
It doesn't really seem worth it to have your friendo risk her life just for a little
yeah,
bit of loot.
if it's just coin, then I'm not worried about it. But I was thinking there might be items and.
It's going to be hard to tell without actually going through them, and if we can't go through them in an efficient fashion, it really doesn't make any sense to do so.
But here's the question: how do we get down without them attacking us?
What time is it at this point?
In game?
You started
Yes.
at nightfall. You rested for an hour. Coming up here, it's still night. I really don't feel like working out, what time the sun set, but it's still night, and will be for several more hours.
So, based on that, if they're several hundred feet away, they're not close enough to. Unless they have really kick-ass dark vision, they shouldn't be able to see us.
Yeah, I don't know of anything that has 120 dark vision. Now, I can see them because my devil's sight is not actually dark vision. I just see in darkness as if it were daylight. I think that's what.
To a distance of 120 feet.
Okay, yeah.
So strictly speaking, no one should have been able to see anything this entire time, but ship has long sailed on that.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
the ones that
So
got
at that
close.
point, there has to be sufficient, moonlight or starlight, enough cloud cover broke that you can at least make out shapes of each other at this stage.
Well, I
Because
mean,
otherwise, nothing that's happened makes sense.
well, no, because all the ones that we've attacked, we could see. They were within our visual range.
The entire thing with the Elder Terrafolk makes no sense.
What do you mean?
They were too far out
if
of
they
You
were
range.
can see you threatening him.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
So at this point, there's sufficient light outside to at least make out shadows of each other.
Okay.
Yeah,
In
again,
theory.
otherwise nothing makes sense.
In theory, we could go down the ladder one by one with the rest of the team standing by, ready to fire if they get close enough.
That's true.
I have a much faster solution.
Hit it.
I have Featherfall.
Can you hit all of us with that?
I have 2 more spell slots, and it is a reaction up to 5, up myself and up to 5, I think.
Okay.
Or I think it's up to 5 total. Point is, yes.
And how long does it last?
1 minute.
Oh, okay. Probably I'll get around.
And it is not concentration, if I remember correctly.
But that would mean you'd have to go last.
Yes, I would have to go last. Yeah, no concentration, just 1 reaction, which I take when I or a creature within 60 feet of me falls.
Okay.
At which point I can choose up to 5 falling creatures within range. Its descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends. And if they land before the spell ends, they land on their feet and take no falling damage.
Alright, let's do that.
So
Think-
I can get us down pretty quickly. It's down to Tom's ruling whether or not we are if we're expecting it, we can have the preparation to shoot at things if they decide to fly at us, or if we can otherwise distract them if they decide to fly at us. That's my real concern with it.
I mean,
I'm actually going to bring up a secondary concern here.
Mm-hmm.
The minute Azaka hears the plan, she just kind of stares at you before shaking her head. No, I'm not doing that.
why not? Why not?
Because I'm not doing that. Does anyone want to throw me an insight?
Sure. Is she scared of heights? Because this is a real weird mission for her if she's scared of heights.
Azaka is in fact scared of heights.
Oh, Jesus
And
Christ.
climbing up magical ropes, with ropes tied around her, she's been fine. And now you're asking her to leap off a several hundred feet tower with only your magic to keep her safe.
The magic is actually safer than the ladder we climbed.
She's still not happy about it.
In fact, it's the safest way for us to get down.
It is in the module, I swear to God. I will copy paste it.
No,
if you
I
want me
totally
to.
believe it. No, I totally believe that. That is exactly the kind of dumb shit they would include here. So, as it stands, if we're gonna table that idea, as it stands, we can stay in here indefinitely. We don't want to because we have other pressing matters to attend to.
But like literally, we can stay in here forever because Goodberry.
Ren can make enough good berries per day to sustain all of us for a day, and then some. So technically, we could just wait out the siege. Which then, if we care to, we have the option of trying to break through the boulder to get up, but that will also be a pain in the ass. But if Azaka doesn't want to take the quick way down, we don't have a ton of options.
All right. Yeah. Let's
So
stay
that's
in.
where we are.
Let's stay in and see if we can't get rid of that boulder for now. But if we have to, we can climb down one at a time. Though that would actually be less safe than the magic.
All right. Either way, this is clearly a situation that is going to require more thought and planning here. It's 11:30. I'm calling it, unless someone thinks they can resolve this in the next 60 seconds.
All right.
I mean, I could manacle her and just chuck her over the edge.
You want to try to chuck Azaka over the edge? You go right the hell ahead.
I didn't say it would work. I just said I could. It's not necessarily a good plan, but a plan. But no, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything tonight.
Alrighty.
For as territorial as they seem extremely unwilling to try to come get us out of here. So,
Well, considering what happened to the first several that tried?
That's true.
Alright, yeah, let's call it. That is the end of our third session, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you next time.